Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Guys, are you ready for the weekend? For hot love and girls. Let's go. Are you streaming? Yeah, so the stream schedule, and it should be this way for the next couple months. I'm thinking about taking a little teeny tiny break. But for the most part, streaming schedule is Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. And if you're in Australia and Japan and that side of the hemisphere, it's Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. I'm ready for the Sid weekend. Oh, God. There could be a lot of naps and complaining about why certain parts of the body are now hurting and if that's something that needs to be dealt with. I had a new thing today. Like, I was in the shower and like my oh man, what's the muscle, the big ass muscle that connects your kneecap and everything, like goes right down the front of your thigh. That thing just started hurting for no reason, and it wasn't like a really bad hurt, but I was literally standing there like going, okay, is this something I should worry about? Is this just something that's gonna come and go? Like, it'll be gone, I'll never have it again for another 4 years? You know, is it hurt enough for me to do something? Where's the line? Where do I draw that line where I'm like, that hurts too much? You know, like certain things, it's a very thin line, like tooth problems. There is no in between. There is, this kind of bugs me too. Oh my God, blow my face off. Just eradicate it from the front of my skull. There's those two levels of pain. But in other parts of your body, you've got like a wide range, apparently. This is what I'm discovering as I get old. It's pretty cool. The quads, yes, even though there's 2 of them, which is weird. Ah, yes, named after the quadriverb. Exactly. A great, at least. You know, man, that reminds me. It's a project I've been meaning to get into. So you guys are aware that like there's a whole project where they're reverse engineering the processors and the code and everything on these classic synths and effects units. And one thing I discovered ages ago that led to all this was someone reverse engineering the quadriverb and trying to find a way to emulate it, which again set off my brain of like, oh shit, well, if we can find out with the DSP chip how it works to get details, we could replicate it in FPGA. We might have to use like something complicated, and it might be a lot of money to just do something that's not worth it, but you know, it's the journey, motherfucker, not the destination. But I don't know, because I'll give you a little origin story real quick. I'll try not to bore you because I know I'm pretty fucking good at that. So I have this keyboard that I love and I refuse to get rid of. It is literally the first keyboard I ever bought. It is a Korg Z1. It's not a super well-known keyboard. It was one of the first virtual modeling synthesizer. So at the time, all these synths did analog modeling. Big fucking deal. This thing did virtual modeling, which would be like strings and brass and wind instruments. And it would give you parameters like how much rosin do you want on the bow, how much pressure on the bow, the shape of the bell for the trumpet. And these were all parameters you could change in real time. So you could create, in my mind, instruments that didn't really exist. Because I'm like, well, there's no such thing as a trumpet where the bell can change shape. But there is in the Z1. And so I started doing like tons of sound designing on the Z1. When I got it, that's pretty much I like went through and marked all my favorite sounds on it, and then I just tried to fill the fuck up all the user patches. And it's been so long, I have no idea if I succeeded or didn't even make a dent. I couldn't remember. I just remembered working on it a lot. And one of the things I kept running into with that keyboard is when I'd go to record it and put it in a song, unless it was the main instrument, almost the only instrument, it would get buried in the mix. And as I came to learn more about audio and sound reproduction and all that, I started to realize, like, oh, it's inherent. There's not, maybe we can fix it by upgrading the DAC. So I looked into that, and it's actually built on a single die that is, you guessed it, completely custom. And the DAC is built into it. There's no way to really do anything to it. So my only other idea is, I was like, well, maybe I could get because there's a TOS link card that you can get for it. And I was like, well, maybe I can get a digital feed. I waited over 10 years. I never saw it come up on eBay ever. I had like an auto search for it. Never showed up. So I started to realize, like, oh, I guess they really didn't make that many, or they didn't sell very well. Both are bad for me. So I started looking kind of into how to access the TOS link from the card slot itself, or bypassing the op amp and grabbing the digital signal there. I was looking into ways to do it because I didn't know how it was communicating, but I was like, well, if I can look at, if I can figure this out, I should be able to get an idea. But like, everything was kind of poo-poo, wasn't really going to work. And then I ran across this project, and I was like, oh shit, if they were able to reverse engineer the Z1, they could improve upon the original architecture. Because the problem is that you can tell when you're using it, the CPU is at its limits. Old hat, welcome in. I've heard of putting the ring on it, but those are too many. You never know. You got to be prepared. Yeah. Well, I know that. I mean, either way to pull it out digitally. I was just saying, initially there was a Toslink fiber card for it. They never made anything like coaxial, like SPDIF or anything like that, or AES. But not a big deal. It's but I didn't think it was going to work. But if you were able to emulate everything, or even put it on an FPGA, would you be able to overcome its shortcomings? Because it basically, the CPU is it's like on its edge the entire fucking time. And you can even, there's like a weird bug in the synth too that never got fixed. I've never seen it in anything else. So the way I noticed it was if I were to use the arpeggiator, and the Z1 has the coolest arpeggiator ever. It's one of my favorites, and I mean, arpeggiator, who cares? But this thing actually has a neat one. So one thing I would do is I would just hold down a single note and not let it, stay in one octave, so it would just do the rhythm on that note. And then I'd hit another key, and then I'd hear it again 9 notes later. So it'd be like, it would just repeat it like a delay, but there was no delay. And it happens with nearly every sound in it. If you play a note, you'll hear the ghost note come back 9 notes later. Something like that. It's like 9 or 7 or whatever. It's obviously a bug in the synth. It also makes it kind of suck to use because it does something you wouldn't really want. And if you did, it would be nice to be able to turn it on and off too. So I don't know. It gives me hope that maybe it can get, these things could get patched out or fixed, or you know, we could actually have like a working Z1, because like they kind of have it now in VST. I think I've seen like Logic had something like that, but you couldn't modulate it. I want to modulate, brah. If you toss link and you want coax, it's literally on soldering optical models. I don't think you're understanding. I think you missed the part. So the main chip that also includes the DAC is a custom chip. So that's what I was talking about with FPGA. It's an old synth from like the late 90s. It's a pretty cool synth. It's the Korg Z1, if you want to look it up. It was neat for its time, but it definitely has some weird things, and I have the 12 voice version. I don't have the 18 voice version because I couldn't understand what the hell I would need 18 voices for. I'm like, I don't even have that many fingers, man. No, I mean, well, that's the thing, like, someone would need to reverse engineer the whole synth and then either emulate it in on a computer, which there is a project to work on that, but from what I understand, they're having to take it on a case by case because it's like each chip is different. Some of them use the same like analog devices, and I'm assuming they're pulling from like their dev stuff to be able to make it work. But I mean, I'm guessing. I have no idea. I haven't read that far into the project. Would be interesting though to dig a little deeper. Sail Pup, welcome in. Yeah, they've got one of the Virus, the JP80 or 8000, I guess, or 8080, whatever, same difference. A couple of different other ones. I need to go back and look at it and go through it some more, but it's a cool project. I don't know how they're accomplishing a lot of it, but I should dig a little deeper. Because, like, personally, I love those synths, and then the nerd in me is like, oh shit, could you overcome its shortcomings? Like the Supernova. I love that thing. Wait, I have the 2 or the 1? I don't know. I got one of the Supernovas. I think it's the 1. Yeah, it's the 1. The 2, they actually put a cheaper DAC in it, but there's a mod to upgrade it, oddly enough. But the DAC that's in that is as good as you can get, and you know, without doing some major rework, and it's fine. I mean, I like it. That sounds good. An M1, Z1? Yeah, the Z1 was like a modeling synth. Yeah, I think so. If I recall correctly, there is 2 stereo outs that would go to the interface on the card. Like, the card had a keyed interface for the different expansions that you could put on it. Although I'm only thinking of I can only think of the Huzuma has it. SSD, or not the I keep wanting to say SSD. No, the fiber. I'm watching my heart rate, guys. I'm sorry, that's why I'm being so quiet. I feel a little wonky. And I always have these weird heart things. So I was like, oh no, is that happening? God damn it, I can't have any fun in life. But it seems to be chilling out. I'll get there. I think I'll be all right. Although it did kind of knock me off tilt. It's so weird though too, because you wonder sometimes if you're like psychosomatic with it. Maybe you're psychosomatic. Addict, insane? No? Okay. Anyways, I don't know what we're doing today, to be honest with you, mates. We got a lot of stuff done. We could, I've got that amp. The guy really wants it back. He hit me up today and I was like, oh shit, yeah, I really need to put this thing back together. But I've been kind of lazy about it. So we could do that. I would like to go over the spot again just to verify we got a pretty good weld. I think we did. But it wouldn't be that much trouble to pop the thing apart and look one more time. What else? We could make the power cables for our mod cam. So I've got this mod cam case, and the plan that I came up with was to put in XLR connectors, like 4-pin XLR, so it'd be, dummy proof, and that would carry the power on it. It's not high current, like the whole system would be 3 amps, 3.4, so it wouldn't be a big deal. And the way that it would be wired, it would have like this nice busing effect. So it would, basically be a nice bus for everything to fall back on as far as the current. But, the problem is there's these holes in the back, and I measured them once, and I thought I got one number, but I ended up measuring again and realizing it was a different number. And so the holes are a little bit too small to work. So I got a stepper cutter so I could notch out that hole a little bit bigger, because it basically needs to be, it needs like 2 more millimeters, I think, maybe 3, and then I could fit the connector in there. I've got to do that 4 times. I'm not going to do that on stream. I'm going to do that outside, because it's going to be like little metal chunks, and I want that inside the house for my foot to step on and stab, and I scream, "No, my beautiful feet! I'll never dance again! No!" I don't want that. No one wants that. I mean, Jesus Christ. Can you imagine not being able to dance again? I mean, I understand some people have guilty feet and they have no rhythm, but from what I understand, it's easy to pretend, but I'm no fool. What were we talking about again? The public school system? No, shit. Amusement park ride? Nope. Old hat. Oh, it's a module that you don't have it. Yeah, it's the I²S. Going to that module, you just put an STM32 to convert it no FPGA. Yeah, again, I get there's no FPGA. I was talking about replicating the main chip on it. I know you don't need an FPGA to convert the I² to light. Like it's that's obvious. Any scrub would know that. No, but replicating the custom chip on there, the custom MCU, that is what I was talking about, that would need an FPGA. Leda Ford, there you go. You want to replicate? No. So if memory serves me right, and it's been a while, there should be a chip that's like pretty much the main DSP. It's the oscillator, it's everything. And you'll see the outputs on it that are analog outs that get fed to an op amp. And you'll see the digital IOs. And you'll see the interfaces for like filter and all that. You'll see all those input IOs on this big ass. I don't know, it's probably 160. It's a big pin chip. It's got a lot of IOs. So you'll see something like that. That is what I would believe one would need to reverse engineer to get the Z1's, hardware replication, like through that. And there might be another chip that does it as well, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. The problem's just twofold. You need both of them, because the effects were really integrated into the sound designing as well, which is the other thing I liked about it. But everything just sounded so muffled. There was like never any top end on anything, which is usually indicative of low sample rates, which I think is what happened. So if you're able to overcome those sample rates by doing, some sort of oversampling, by tweaking the hardware, maybe. I don't know enough about this kind of stuff I'm spitballing pretty hard. Well, yeah, I mean, part of it always is going to be like preservation. There's a bunch of chips out there for electronics, like be it music instruments like synthesizers to consoles to, there's all these different things out there that have custom chips that were fabricated in the 80s or the 90s or whatever, and they made 100,000 of them, and that's all there is in the wild, period. And those things are going to fail, they're going to get damaged, you know, something's going to happen. And the idea of like, well, you know, a lot of this stuff, you know, a lot of it's pretty easy to replace, but there's certain things where that's not the case. And so that's where my interest for FPGA comes in. Like, oh, well, couldn't we do this using, you know, this modern technology and blah, 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 blah. And there's plenty of projects where they've done just that. And that's kind of where I'm like, okay, so it is possible. Just how many situations it fits, the complexity of them, that's probably where you get into the you know, the nitty-gritty. Well, and I remember years ago watching Bald Engineer, who's an awesome streamer. I think he retired from the streaming scene, but he and content creating. But he did this whole project where they took a Mac 2GS and recreated the chips on it, because there was a bunch of custom chips. And he went through and reverse engineered and figured out what they did using you know, logic analyzers and things like that, and was able to replicate that chip. If I recall, it was FPGA, but it might have even been something simpler than that, like a PIC. I don't recall you know, how he did it. I was more fascinated with the fact that you could reverse engineer these chips. Granted, this one's, you know, 40 some odd years old, but still the idea that I was like, oh, well, you could, you know, given the technology and the, you know, the time and the tools and all that. So. Oh yeah, I have it printed, and I have the I have it downloaded as well. It's on the server. I mean, I could grab it now, but then this will just turn into a Z1 stream again, and I made a promise to the people at Roland that I would stop doing that. Yeah, it's multiple pages. It's probably the same thing. The thing that you have to drill down to is the main board, and a lot of everything is there, but a lot of it jumps off to a daughter board for like the input-output, you know, the output jacks and so forth, or the MIDI interface, things like that. Those, if I remember, they all jump to little daughter boards, and those have a little bit of isolated circuits on it, but it's pretty well marked. I don't know. Someday, I'd love to actually get that thing to do what I think it should be doing. And I just haven't brought myself to even sell it, because I'm like, you know, the possibility just seems so dumb and remote, but then I'm like, but you're saying there's a chance. Oh, rolling, yeah. We'll just put them side by side to chill them out. That'd be funny. Oh, so Nystata, have you made any luck? I saw a little bit on it. I felt like some of it was old news and some of it was new news. Ah, we got Mr. X in the house. Let's fucking go. Mr. X, one of Twitch's most remarkable jam meisters. Oh, Microman's in the house too. Is that, so the third one's kind of working, so... Oh yeah, now I remember, you were having trouble getting the connector off, right? Or separating, taking the screen off of the board, right? Yeah, were you able to get it desoldered? Because my recommendation would immediately be to have the board hit it from heat at this angle. Like, you might put something over the crystal. It should be okay. It's not made of plastic. But the outer thing is. But either way, you could hit it with heat and just, oh wait, I forget, there's two groups though. Yeah, that is a pain. That is a pain. Yeah, there's no easy way to do it. You could do low melt and then heat the board, but yeah, you've got this cap in the way. You've got that header, that JTAG header. Ugh. Yeah, were you able to get it off? My longtime pet peeve with the 90s synth designs, imagine that the analog and the digital and my master space is our word. Two LDOs. Oh, really? Yeah, I'd see that too on synths, and there'd be like issues. The Ensoniq Fismo had a regulator that would eat shit. I don't remember what it was. I just know that if you ever find a Fismo, don't turn it on. Go and open it up and look at that regulator. Disconnect the power supply from the main board and check that voltage. Check the voltages, and then if that regulator doesn't look factory, well, if it looks factory, you should absolutely swap it out. You should get it changed. Either do it yourself or have someone else do it, because it will fail and it will pass the voltage when it fails, and it'll fry the whole damn board. The whole damn board. Which connector? Wait, what? Yeah, they can get to 80C, exactly. And they're sitting on like just under an amp of current nonstop. You cut it up. Yeah, I was going to say, that's another, like, last resort. So you could just trim the pins, free it up, and just desolder and clean it off one at a time. It'll take a long time, but it will get it done. Well, I'm sorry you had to do that. That's a real pain in the butt. Unsoldered board somewhere. All right. Let me clear out that. And let's see, what do we do today? Oh, I did put in my order last night, so it probably won't even get in the mail until Monday. Dumbass me. Or later, probably, knowing those guys. But I did put an order in for SynthCube. So we'll have... I got two more... I got two oscillators, some Isaac Beers oscillators. So I'm kind of interested to... They looked cool. They have a gate trigger function in it. Like... Do what now? So I'm kind of fascinated with that idea and how to integrate that. And then I also got one of his envelope generators. I don't remember what all I got now. Iconoclastic, there we go. God damn, I should learn to read. It is hot there, but is it? Oh shit, look at that with the prime. Yo, let's go. Thank you so much. I was just gonna brag that this is the temperature inside this room. That's not the outside temperature. That's what we're rolling at right now. But it's a dry heat. I live in the desert. It's a, what is it? It's actually not too bad today. It's 102 degrees, which is gonna be 39 C. So we haven't cracked 40. That's where it gets real warm. Hickey from what? Yeah, it's not so bad. Like, the humidity is 37% in here, and me talking raises that up. If you measure it away from where I'm speaking, it'll probably drop another 5-10%. The outside humidity is 13% right now. And it's supposed to get up to 105, which would be like whatever, 41 C. Yeah, so the humidity makes a really big difference with being able to, like, this doesn't bother, I'm not sweating, I'm not sticky. I'm not. Whoa! How? How do we get a hype train? I never understand. I guess it's from your Prime. Let's go. Well, there you go. Well, I mean, if you know, you know, and if you don't, then I guess we could show you. I mean, it goes a little something like this. Let's go! Let's go. Where are we at on that hype train? How much more time? Is that 2 more minutes? Well, that means another jam. Let's go! Scott Mopar with the gift sub love. Go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Where was that? Go sub. Scott Mopar with the 3 stream streaks, and I missed it earlier. Nice data with the 3 stream streak. Let's fucking go. We're up on level 2. 2 minutes left. We got some more jams ready for you. I like to call this one Other Song. I think it's this one. Wait, maybe it's not. Is it? Oh, man. We'll do, oh yeah. Slow it down a little bit. Get it funky. A little something for the fellas and the ladies. Oh man, I'm all tangled up down here. Let's go. Hype train away. Here, I can't read anything. Whew. Hey, Farm Tech in the house. Welcome in. Dr. DYNA. Or Dinah, I should say. I don't know. Welcome in. Sid, what's up, my brother? And Sigo Figo Tip of Flux Centered color. Well, you know, just a dab between the ears. Drives the ladies and the men pretty wild, so you gotta bring your A game. Electric slide, exactly. Thank you so much for the hype train. Thank you, what was it, Scott Mopar with the 440 with the 5 gifted subs. And kicking the whole thing off was Iconoclastic with the gift sub. Love. Thanks so much, mates. Rock and roll. Let's go. Party time. Excellent. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Now I'm winded again. I have a funny thing to share. I was watching a police chase video last night, and these cops were chasing after this guy, and this guy was like really hauling it. He didn't care either. Like, You just drive right off the shoulder into this ditch and then drive back up and fly up in the air and land like all Dukes of Hazzard. And, yeah, he just didn't give a fuck. And at one point, he goes on to, there's like a gate blocking the road, and he just drives around the gate. And these other cops follow after him and everything, and they're chasing him. But then there's this other shot. I don't know why they included it, but of this cop, he's like pulling up, and he just pulls right up to the gate and turns his car off, and he gets out, and you can hear he's like huffing and puffing. But you're like, bro, you've just been sitting in a car steering. That shouldn't really be exerting that much energy. And this other cop pulls up and he's like, "Are you okay?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm out of this one. I got to throw in the towel." And I couldn't stop laughing at like, wait, so this guy got worn out driving a car chasing somebody. Yeah, I guess, yeah, you know what? To be fair, you're right, Microman. It could have just been pure adrenaline, like just exhausted him down once it started to burn out. So you could be right. That I hadn't considered it. I was being more piggish, but but the cop thing, I didn't mean to do that one, but that happened. Anyways, it was funny to me. I was like, oh my God, is this guy exhausted from driving a car? What a fucking loser. But I didn't think that he could have just like got like 5 years worth of adrenaline shot into his system, and his body was like, there's nowhere to fight. There's nowhere to fight. There's nowhere to fight. There's no one to fight. There's nowhere to flee. Fun video, though. I love watching police videos. I like watching them for the wrong reasons, because it's all Schadenfreude. It's all this like, oh, thank God I'm not this poor piece of shit. But it's also a little entertaining, you know? The Flintstones car. No, these were Tacomas, I think is what they have. That's usually what they've been, like police cars are these days. I think they're Tacomas. Or maybe not. Yeah, Chevrolet Tacoma? Or is that Toyota? Oh shit. I can't think of what they are. But there's like, they're pretty much, it's the same thing. They're these SUV-sized beasts. Great for cameras and great for content where they pull Freedom of Information Act to get body cam footage and then make videos about it. Really, like, I'm like, I should get on that gig. Is it Ford Explorers? Okay, maybe that's what it is. They're giant SUVs that they use to ram vehicles to get them to stop, which I will admit I enjoy watching that. Sorry, it's not perfect. Exploders, yes. Yeah, I think that was a common pejorative for them. Well, it doesn't. It goes with that joke that you can take any car Oh, weird. I thought my headphones were going out. You could take like any car and put the word anal in front of its name and change it. So in that instance, you could have the Anal Explorer. My favorite was the Odyssey. I liked that car. I thought that was funny. Tempo. Ford Tempo was a good one. Yeah, the Golf. Yeah, exactly. It works for a pretty large number of cars. Charger, exactly. Donut operator. I don't know who that is. But I love donuts. A raptor. Yeah, a ram. And I don't even want to figure out what the fuck a Cherokee is. Okay? Or a Grand Cherokee. I don't even want to know what the hell that's gonna be. It sounds ferocious, though. Wrangler, yeah. Ah, there we go. We now have a joke that was just as funny when I was 23 as it is when I'm 47. A true masterclass in comedy. We don't really have much else to build. We've got our 1Us. We've got 4 HP slots. And then we have a couple of neutrons doing the neutron dance. Prowler. See, my car is a Monte Carlo. It doesn't really... Actually, you know what? That sounds like some sort of weird code for something. Ah, chap, did you give it the old anal Monte Carlo? Oh, I sure did. Good on you. That makes sense. Wait, there's a car called the Margarita? I don't think that would be a smart vehicle to drive. Does it run on margaritas, though? Because suddenly this seems really expensive, but health conscious, you know, environmental. Thinking about the future, the kids. If you're out of modules to build, let's build a spaceship and get off this planet. Yes! Just like what Burroughs talked about. O'Brien Geisen. And then Burroughs reiterated it. Earth is supposed to be a spaceship. We're all going to space. As we've come a long time. Yeah, there's no Margarita car. There's Margaritaville. Actually, I found out that doesn't exist either. Neither does Kokomo. I'm not even sure about geography anymore, thanks to these fucking rock songs that suck to begin with. Sorry, Jimmy Buffett fans. Someone's got to be honest. Special movies and special actors. Yes, it is a prestigious role. Or a drink. I don't think I'd have that. I'll have an Ale Monte Carlo, please. Hold the ice. Man, the bar I drink at, they didn't have my tequila. They ran out. So I had to try some other tequila. It was pretty good, actually. I forgot what the fuck it was, though. I was going to write the name down, but I was hit by a car. Now we do have trace work that we could do on the tick. The buy-in tick filter. At least our first iteration of it. See if it works. The trooper. Trooper. That could also be a term for someone who's really taken one for the team repeatedly. Ah, you're a true anal trooper, Tom. Yeah, I'd really like it for someone else to take one for the team. Oh, we'd all would, Tom, but you do such a fantastic job. I mean, you're such a real trooper. Yeah, you keep saying that. Is there any way you could do it next week? Oh, I'd love to, Tom, but I'd rather see you get it. Yeah, okay. What if I don't show up next week? Oh, don't do that, Tom. We'll have to find you, hunt you down. Like an animal. Reel you in. Taste you. What? Nothing. No, don't be sick. Show up. It'll be great. We'll have punch and pie. Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah. They all love punch and pie. All right. So I don't know what to do here. This is weird. I feel weird with the lack of modules that I have in front of me. Ooh. What the fuck is this mod? Oh. It's a shaver mystery, but it's missing the 2100 chips, which are the SSI ones. So we need to get that on order. And I need to make a custom 32:1 panel. And then I have I have a mixer, but I don't have the panel. I started working on that. So I realized like you could fit the mixer into a 1U as it is. You just change the panel. But then like I was working on it and I'm like, that's a really big 1U panel. It's kind of awful. So I kind of changed my mind a little bit about it. I feel like we could shrink it down or maybe make it double stack. I don't know. Double stack is kind of, that's a tall order. I should have a 1U over here. I pulled one out. Oh man, my eye's switching. All right, I don't. I don't know, that might... I think I could get 2... We should redesign it. Is what I'm getting at. I think we can turn it into a... instead of it being a long one, I fucking just had it and then I put it away, didn't I? What? Because initially it's this, but if we increase this just slightly more, I think we can fit 2 of these, so we could put it like that, and that would reduce the size by 1/3, maybe 1/4. And we're not going to lose anything. There's nothing happening here. It's just this resistor hanging off of the middle pin because it's just an attenuverting signal. So one side feeds a negative and one side feeds a positive into that op amp. So that's definitely something we could work on too. That might be fun. And we could check it out and see if it works and all that. And if so, we could maybe we could throw it out to the community, to Andrew and some of the other ones. Like, hey, here's a 1U version of this. Just took the regular one and moved everything around and did a little dance, drank a little water, and then what I've got over here, I'm gonna put it in you. What? Oh no, real with the feeling. Don't stop. Continue. Rover. Anal beetle. Yeah. All right. I still don't know what we're gonna do. You have an extra neuron PCB. What do you guys think? Does anyone have a preference? We have a bunch of 1Us. So we could do that for like the first half of the stream or so. We have these neurons. The neurons do not take very much work to build. for like an hour of work, if that. Like, it's really pretty small. They're a little bit bigger than a 1U. And then we have some slots. I kind of want to maybe make some weird experimental versions of these. You know, by like, you can change certain factors like the resistance and get a different shape. Or it'll affect that the relationship anyways. I'm kind of interested to tinker with that. Since it's through hole, it'd be, I don't know, maybe a little bit easier to do. Maybe it doesn't matter at all. Maybe it's Maybelline. The buy and tick. Well, we were talking about that earlier, doing that. That and I'd like to convert that 4 HP mix into a 1U mix. And I realize if I double those the who's it has it, the knobs, I could reduce it by quite a bit. Because I was looking at it and I was like, man, this thing is huge. It's kind of stupid to make it a 1U. And then it dawned on me now. I'm like, oh wait, we can fix that. Yeah. This is a bus board. Ekin, our good buddy Ekin, sent me. He bought some of these, and I guess he bought too many. And now they're mine. These are kind of nice. They've got room for caps on the inlet, and you've got LEDs to see the state of the rails, as well as caps on that. I think they're caps, or maybe they're resistors. Yeah, they're resistors. So you just got these two big O electrolytics, which is probably more than enough. I mean, you could do film caps if you really want to, but I'm not going to judge you. I think it completes 5 volts. Yeah, 5 volts. All these pass through. It's funny though, 5 volts doesn't have a little LED. That's so sad. It's the saddest thing I've ever heard in my life. Anyways, speaking of sad. All right. Should we put it to a poll? And by that I mean we vote, not whatever disgusting thing you think putting it to a poll means. Yeah. I'm not. I know the slang. I'm hip. I know what the kids are saying. I'm no capper. All right. Let's get it away. So, here. Well, 5 minutes. All right. Poll is away. Your choices are: do we work on the sloths, which I think almost all these are through hole now? Do we work on the one use? We just work on any of them. There's a bunch in here. They all need to be built, and they all need to be built by human hands. And then the other one is the neuron. I did put an S next to everything because there's multiples of all these, so we might make one, we might make more. But you got less than 5 minutes to vote. Put in your choice, what you want to see built, and then we'll have a tie. And we'll have to use a coin flip. It's very annoying. Not if I remember what side of the coin works best. This is a great jams by our good buddy Jay Nathan. His link to his channel comes up in the chat every 15 or so minutes. So if you're not already following them, go do it. They stream 24/7, and they love chilling. Two minutes left. There's a really nice tie going on there, so that's good. YouTube, you might be able to break the tie. You could make it worse. You never know, but definitely need something here. Won't let me vote. I tried. I voted for the popsicles. One minute, folks. Vote. There you go. Now we're a three-way tie, rendering the entire poll useless. We're just setting ourselves up for a eeny, meeny, miny, mo scenario. Ah, we're getting some beats. "30 seconds. Somebody break the tie. There we go. There's a little bit of tie breaking. And it's back. Oh wow, it ended like an eBay, like a hot eBay listing. Zero votes. The last second. Neuron wins. Neuron wins. Well, the problem is, like, I already have plenty of neurons. I don't really need any more. I don't know exactly why I bought more. Maybe to throw at unsuspecting people. Does sound like something I would do. We'll do one at a time. Yeah, it is kind of a loop. Well, I've got new stuff coming in. Well, where is it? There it is, Synth Cube. So I bought 4 more FM operators. I bought a big room. And I bought 2 of the Beers oscillators and 1 of the Beers envelope generators. Oh. And it's already been, the label's been printed, at least. Good news for labels. Hell yeah, Biznot's in the house. I think he just has the one. It's the VCO, the 4047 VCO. We can take a look at it if. Yeah, I'm just intrigued with it having a gate and a trigger and a reset input. That's very intriguing to me. Yeah, it looks really cool, and the price wasn't horrible, so I was like, all right, I'll get that. Faux show. Have to hit the hay up for almost 24 hours. Damn, dog. Yeah, hit the sack. Get some sleep. We might still be around by the time you get up. Might still be online, so feel free to swing by if you like. Well, cool. Sorry, I zoned out there for a minute. Started thinking about the inflatable woman market. Whatever happened to that? It's probably pretty bad these days. Real dolls took it all out. But, you know. Look at that, purple on purple. How you like me now? Let me check something here. We should, yeah, we should record this. Cause I haven't had a purple board in ages. Yeah. That'd be nice, that'll mix shit up. That'll mess with their noodles, touch their minds. They're mind noodles. I forgot what the fuck I'm doing here. Oh, yeah. All right. So, all right, we'll do the neuron. We've got the panel here. Not a lot of parts. Not really gonna be, shouldn't take hideously long to make. God willing, damn it, God willing. Oh yeah, I didn't even look at, I'm pretty sure it's just 1 in 100. Oh, I'm not getting the board wet. I was wrong. Alright, whatever. Whatever. It don't matter. None of this matters. So 5 altogether, 3 1Ks, and then 2 RLs, which I'm going to make 1K. And then 22s, but we'll skip over that for right now. And we'll do the 10 hundreds that we need. Wow. That's where the muscle and hate comes from. Off to bed. Nice data. Thank you so much for hanging out. Best of luck with your builds. Again, hope to see you in there with 100% working. But, you know, breaks are good too. Breaks are healthy. But yeah, best of luck, mate. Hope to see you Tuesday. Man. I stayed up kind of late and didn't really sleep in much to make up for it. I've been so tired lately. I cannot figure out what the fuck is going on. Like, why am I tired, like, all the time? At first I thought, like, oh, well, you know, it's that gig. It kind of took a lot out of me. I just need to recharge and I'll be good. But, like, that was a week ago, man. I should be fine by now. It shouldn't take this long. But, here it is. I don't know what else to do. Let's see, we only need like 3 caps. Let's we'll go ahead and do the caps. There's one 100 nanofarad and then there's two 10 microfarads. I kind of feel like we could get away with doing both. We just need to be drunk before we do it. So I'm gonna go get the moonshine and some crackers, and we'll get this party started right. If you know what I mean. And if you don't, you will. You will. You will. Ah, shit. Who put all these cables everywhere? What a dick. What a dick. That's funny. Man, it's kind of hot in here. I was running the AC a little bit lower in the previous days. I might just do that again. Might need to do that in order to survive. Look, the PCs have marks for the IC. Yeah, I know. Well, all his stuff has doesn't use the designations typically. He'll use the values, which I like. Some people are a little bit critical on because they're like, oh, well, how are you going to do revisions? But these are pretty simple designs. The need for revisions is he just updates the data sheet and then like gets a new run of these made. And I mean, that's assuming. I've never really ran into that. I've seen notes of stuff like that, though, in the build guides. Oh my god, this is not fucking coming up. There we go. Just gotta rip it up. Alright, so there's our two 10 microfarads. And then we'll put our one 100 nano microfarad way over here. Now they're slightly different, so it should be okay. Should be able to recognize them in the field. Imagine one that combines three oh, wait a minute. And every one of them has a differential rectifier. Yeah, so if only. Man, I kind of like it when the iced chai latte just turns into mostly water. I feel like I'm being healthy for like a few minutes. Like, oh, look at this ice cold, milky water. I'm doing my part. Oh, look at that. You can almost hear the sound effect. Oh wait, these look... Are these chippy? Yeah, these are chippy. Great hydration, absolutely. How's it going, Wyatt? Good to see you. Oh, come on. What? It's this fucking dude here. He's harshing my whole mellow. And he's got a stash of alcohol there. I don't think the captain's gonna let you have that. What do you mean, damn the captain? Captain is our friend. We are the robots. We are the robots. Oh, we might have picked up a, I don't know, repair I might regret. We'll see. It's a Tascam 4-track, and I think they're both Tascam 4-tracks. They're 4 tracks, and one, it's a most likely the band just needs to get replaced from what they're saying. And I looked them up, and you can still buy bands for it, so it's not a big deal. But the other one, he said he plugged the power in backwards because it's like reverse tip. But then he plugged it in normal, and it worked for a while, and then it stopped working, and I was like, yeah, that's something else. But I was like, well, at least look at it and be able to tell you what's wrong. I was like, I don't know about repairing it. Because I was like, I told him too, I was like, yeah, I mean, if normally there's protection built in, so if you plug it in backwards, it just, nothing will happen. But if you, but with it failing like later on, that's kind of indicative of something else. I don't know. I had someone ask me about tape deck. Oh yeah, I should hit that guy up again, see if he wants. It's like replacing an SMD chip on this tape deck, and I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. I really hate tape decks though. If it's like, I don't know, I should do some research on it and see how horrible it is to disassemble those things. Because I may have put myself in a situation I don't want to be in. But we'll see. I mean, I just have so much shit laying around where it's like, oh yeah, I just need to find that one part. And it's like, I'm never going to find it, dude. Just throw this in a dumpster. Ceremoniously burn it. Oops, wrong one. Love it. Well, I'll be damned. All right. Well. Oh yeah, you gotta turn the iron on. Oh, these weird fucking details, man. What the hell? Ah, man, this would be a perfect time for ASMR soldering. Flip! Jesus, that was... It's the opposite of fun. Ornery. That was ornery. Man, I still can't believe Porphyry's stream streak. It was insane. I think it said like 75 or something. I didn't even know we've had that many streams. Honor of the two Chimichanga sisters. There you go. Hey, welcome in, Will. The older of the two, Beatrice, smoking on a stogie. Ready to slap iron with the local sheriff. Joints looking hot, hell yeah. Assuming we're not using 90s nomenclature for a good song. Because this shit is fresh. Oh, come on, get in there. God, what a dick. Who does that? Oh, man. Correct, the solder joints. Hey, welcome in. Bumba called. What is that, Bumba called? Bumba called. Welcome in. I feel like it's gonna be Bumba Clot. Oh, he hit a little water spot there. Look at that, a little juice got loose. A little spray and pray.
Brand new!
Ah, there we go with the follow. Rasta. Ah, fug. Come on, man. Still haven't gotten any hole, but the day is young and everybody hurts. Sometimes. Mama called, thank you for that follow. I don't know if I already said that. I think I said it inside my head. I don't know if I said it out loud. That happens a lot. What if I don't feel my brain? That doesn't seem very healthy to me anyways. Oh my gosh. Come on, Solder. Quit being such a little loser. Ah. All right, so let's do the diodes next, and then we'll do the dips, and then we'll do done. Why don't you use heat plate or a heat gun for SMD? So, you could, absolutely. It's kind of a little bit as preference. So so using hot air isn't super practical. It's pretty cumbersome to do that method. If you're doing a full board assembly, if you're replacing like individual parts and stuff like that, oh yeah, it's the goat. It's the way to do it. But if you're doing a full board assembly, it's not really a practical method. You can do it, but it's just going to be a lot more work than it needs to be. And then a hot plate or reflow or anything like that, we could do that. I will do that with 603 size. So like this board, we tinned all the pads in advance. I dropped the components on. I soldered like one leg of everything except some of the capacitors. I had to tack both sides, but I just did a real light job of soldering just so they would stay in place. And then I put it on the hot plate, fluxed it up, heated it, tapped it, everything kind of went into its spot, and cleaned up nice, and then bing bada boom, all done. And those are 603, so it's just easier to do it that way. But this is all 805, and I genuinely don't dislike. I enjoy like just soldering it this way. Are these gonna fit? I don't know. I can't remember. They do not. Let me see if I have anything bigger than this. Otherwise, I might have to use those, but I do have these 914s, which are the same thing. Oh, I've got these big boys. Ah, yeah. But I do need to buy more 4148s really badly. And solder paste. Yeah, you could do solder paste as well. I don't have stencils for these, so I just kind of have to eyeball the amount of solder paste. And I'm not very good at that. I usually will use solder paste for like QFN packages, though. I've started doing that, and I've gotten some extremely good results. So I feel like that's the way to do it, is to with QFNs, is to just use solder paste and hot air or reflow or something like that. Oh, the little books? Yeah. That's what I'll use to organize everything. If you want to get something like that, just let me know. I can show you where you can get them from. There's a couple of different ways, like tricks that you can do to get them. I'm going to 90 this because it's just going to be 100 times easier if we go up and down than we do. I should have pulled out the shot keys. Kelton in the house. Welcome in, mate. I have a box with random components. Yeah, I ran that way for a long time, but eventually it was like eating up my time because I would just be spending it trying to find these components, and the worst was when I would end up ordering the component and then like I'd notice I had it in the box again, so I still do that from time to time, but it's a lot less. Got a lot more safety gaps in place. Sure. God damn it, we almost made it. We're so fucking close to not getting any solder in the day. That almost counts, because you could probably still get it in there. Oh my gosh. How does it know my weakness? All right. That is... Oh, wait, we still have these shot keys we got to do. The shot keys. And then I got to do my report on Walter Schottky. Adril, am I saying that right? Adrilucia, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Everything good, all good, of course. The soldering technique is cursed. Well, I mean, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This old lady with like a crooked eye and like kind of remnants of a beard. She showed me how to do it. And she said that the devil did not teach her how to do it, okay? The devil was not involved in any way.
Fuck! Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know it is! I know who the monster is! I know it is! It doesn't belong among us! I swear I know who it is!
So it's I don't think it's cursed at all. I think it's probably a good deal. I had to pay her. I should bring that up, full disclosure. Gave her a little bit of money. She said it was for her dog. I didn't see a dog though, so must be really sick. But it's not. Callus, welcome in. No, my soldering technique is asinine. I know that. I know that. But it works for me, and it produces really good quality results. So I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, if I can find a better technique, I'm gonna go with that. but because I'm always looking for the better technique. But currently, it's the best I got. Probably do these one at a time, because, well, we'll do them together. Callus, I'm working out the details with a guy from Reddit. He developed a drum synth kit from old schematics from the early 80s magazines. He's got PCBs and panels for an 8-voice drum machine. He made body special. Oh, cool. Ah, son of a bitch. I was looking down too much. I was looking at this joint. I wasn't looking at that. All right, well, we'll hit it with the fixer. All right. Head like a hole. All right. Now I think we just have the dips. Yeah, the two TLO 72s. And then we're done with this with the super soldering. Then we'll get the super soaker out. Oh, let me have some fun. I just need two. Damn it. All right, we'll pull it from here. I don't think it really matters because, like, one's for the neuron circuit and then the other's for the differential rectifier. But I don't know what any of those words are that I just said, so it doesn't really matter. Just make sure I put them on straight. Oops, sorry there. Official Alex, welcome in, mate. Good day to you. We're working on a eurorack module from nonlinear circuits called a neuron. It's kind of difficult to explain. When I get this soldered, I'll read off the little panel, the little write-up description on it, but it basically kind of mixes two voltages together. But in a very chaotic sort of way, if that makes sense. So yeah, and I don't know how familiar you are with eurorack and all that. So I don't want to, if I'm speaking anything that's just complete jargon, feel free to ask me to elaborate, and I'll be more than happy. But all right. This is DUN for the SMD. Now we just need to clean the board and put the through-hole stuff on. I'm gonna stop this for a minute. What time do we have on here? So, oh wow, still got 53 minutes. Cool. Oh, Cal, so you have a video of that thing, that drum machine? You might want to skip ahead a few minutes. Yeah, how many days, zero, how many days from a screw up? That'll just always read 0. I'm impressed that I do know what words. Well, that's good. Yeah. That's good. Hey, look at that. We got restrict-ver. I'm probably messing that up, but welcome into the channel. Thank you so much for that follow. I hope you're having a Zupagile day. Oh, you want to make it? I've seen some mods to turn different stuff into it. It's really like it looks like the most expensive, difficult part is the reel dispensers. Like, I guess that always seems to be the priciest part, is like if you want 4 reels in there, like each one of those is going to cost you a good chunk of change. If you want 8 reels, like, it's double the amount and so on. But I have seen some stuff and very impressive. Oh yeah, the drum machine, right. Let's check this out. This back in my ear. The Osprey 8. Did I mute this? Is this muted? Oh yeah, damn. This feels familiar. Let me see your booty shake. Shake your booty now. Let's work it. Yeah, that's cool. I'd buy that for $1. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I mean, the useful thing in a pick and place is doing all the tiny stuff like the resistors and the caps and shit that are really minuscule, and putting on like the bigger chips and stuff. That's not that big of a deal because you're only going to be putting like, you know, 1 or 2 on, you know, a very small number versus like having 50 resistors or something like that. Usually when I do assembly, I just have them do resistors and caps and maybe like, you know, diodes to like boilerplate transistors, like stuff that you would, you know, you'd get anywhere. It doesn't really, you know, you're not freaking out like, oh, there's some fake, you know, 547s out there or 2309, you know, shit like that. And using those. Parallel, yeah. But it wants to build one. He has a small number of PCBs and panels. Oh, cool. Sure. Sounds cool. Too many whips. Yeah. All right. Let's continue on with this build. Although, man, I don't know. I have this crazy craving for. You know what? I could just have a Dr. Pepper. That probably quench my crazy craving. Yeah, anybody new to the channel, welcome in. We're an electronics channel. We focus on soldering and getting people into soldering, into making, into building. It's really fun. The barrier of entry isn't that bad, and once you get it, it's a really fun skill to hone in and get better at. It's one of those skills. It's like every time you do it, you're like, you walk away a little bit better than the last time than when you started. And you can sense it, you can feel it. So it's not like in your head or anything like that. You can look at work that you did last night and work you did 3 months ago, and you'll be like, I'm not doing this baby crap that I was doing 3 months ago. Look at this. This is grown-ass man shit. Or lady. Grown-ass lady shit. Oh, that sounds a little crude, doesn't it? I'm sorry. Anyways, I'm going to keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. We're focused on being fucking rad. Yeah, I don't know. It's a cool hobby. I don't know. I never even finished high school, so I'm not Mr. Wizard or anything. I don't know the science or any technology or anything like that. Well, maybe a little bit of technology, but not the science. And I've gotten this far, so, you know, anybody can. Unless they had some sort of, like, you know, hit by a meteorite and they don't think no good. Actually, I would imagine that wouldn't even be a barrier. I'd be like, yeah, he's a savant. Got kicked in the head by a horse, was in a coma for 3 months, came back, soldering master. Really? Yes. All right. Let me get a Dr. Pepper. And then we'll solder all the through holes on this, and then we'll be done. Yeah, actually. You know what I'm gonna do while I'm on this side of the fence? I'm gonna go ahead and, well, Oh shit, the AC's not rolling. Okay, cool. Put away my trash. My garbage. Oh shit. Alright, someone needs to take the trash out. If we had children, I'd make them do it, but I don't have any kids. Ah. Oh shit. I plugged the headphones in, I don't hear any music. It's just dead air. Is that what we were doing this whole time? Was dead air? And guys heard me singing my rap version of Pink Pony Club. It's a pretty cool version, actually. Electrotechnical college. That sounds cool, actually. Also sounds like where you learn, like, techno music. Hello, welcome to Electrotechno College. I am your professor, Professor Beats. Along with the rest of my colleagues at this university, you will learn to write the dopest tracks ever. People will feel the emotion. Your music will make a DJ go like this. That is all that you want in this lifestyle, in this career. We can't all be the next David Guetta, or Gatua. I don't know how you say his name, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. So don't tell me. I'm just gonna keep mispronouncing it, like an old man. It's in my genes. Dean Zappy Fingers, yeah. What if you did? You did like a whole like 90s comedy deal where they all have to go to school, but it's a school to learn how to write techno music, and all the teachers are German and Austrian. You have to spend 6 months in Kraftwerk training. What, is Austria not really a techno-y thing? I thought there's some famous Austrian techno DJ people. I can't think of any names, now you put me on the spot like that, but I inferred that there were some. Well, I wasn't talking about Yellow. They didn't. I'd never think of them as techno. I was gonna put more flux on that. That would have been funny. Why isn't it cleaning off? Oh. For Swedish people pretending to be East German. Yeah, okay. So quite the journey to get there, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Bow 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 bow. Boom bow bow. All right, for this module, we need 2 pots and a bunch of jacks. I don't remember how many jacks. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that right? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, I was right the first time. It's always 9. It's always 9. All right, let me get the 2 jacks. Oh yeah, we need 2 LEDs. What color? Blue is looking pretty good underneath. I think I'm going to do that some more. Some blue on the underside. I think that looks sexy. And if there's one thing that modulars are lacking from, is not being sexy enough. Although green does look pretty tight under there too. Oh wait, this is the wrong kind of blue, dog. I want ultra mega bright blue. Okay, I can't open the bag. There it is. Oh. Right, let me grab it. They're in the chamber. You know, every now and then I get people messaging me, asking me if having hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands, of pots and jacks has somehow changed me, made me a different person. Nothing could be further from the truth. I still put on my pants just like you. I pay a very expensive robot to hold it open, and I get on a trampoline and jump up in the air, and on most days I just go straight in, just like you would. Every now and then, maybe a good day, I do a somersault. But I'm just like anybody else. There's no real difference. when I get my hair cut. Go to an old barber, semi-retired, but he does a great job. And the $4,200 I pay him each time is money well spent. Two, 4, 6, 8, 9. So that all backwards. Then we played it forwards. Sounds like a breakup song. What do you mean brown? It's hot pink, right? Oh, we got to put the power connector on here. I forgot about that. I always forget about that part. I don't know if that's psychological or semi-logical or therapeutical. I don't know. Yeah, it really depends on what crayon color you eat the most of. That'll greatly affect the color of your poo. So if you're really big into pink, because pink tastes really the best, but I get it if you like to eat green or blue. Those are very delicious flavors as well. You're gonna get that color on the backside. Oh shit, what the hell? Dax Platinum. 76 months. Let's go. Sweet 76. Hell yeah. Thank you so very much, Dax. How are you doing, by the way? Good summer, I hope. Maybe getting a little bit of chill time. Little relaxation, little time with the fam. Or time away from the fam. Oh, 67. Oh, it did 67. No, I didn't realize that. Well, that's technically better. Because 67's like way more popular than 76. I mean, if you've been following the numbers market lately, everybody's been buying heavily into 6.7. Although I've been noticing the trading starting to cool off a little bit. So we might be at the end of growth for 6.7. But I hear positive things about Giat. So let's hope to see some growth in Giat coming up soon. I know I'd like to Giat on that. Said smelling butt emote. Oh. No, and I don't find that funny at all. It's done. All right, now we just put the bits on the front. And then we're ready for testing. Testing like Charlton Heston. So I'm going to have these sit on the board, and I'll go ahead and solder them now. It's going to be way easier than trying to do it when all the parts are on. Now, there is some debate. Some people like to put the LEDs right on the glass, if you know what I mean. And while I do enjoy an on-the-glass moment as much as anyone would, I don't always feel like that's the best option here. I kind of like it to stand back so you can see the whole thing and look at it and drink it in. I invested in 228 and stock of the 228 growth. Oh, well, there you go. You banged out your other Serenity. Right on. All right. Snip, snip. And let's pop them on, baby. Dim. Little dim. All right. Let's solder these on and we'll be done. Once again. Let me have a little sip of the sauce here. I'll count that as a hydration. Have a little. Come on, buddy. Get some Kronbacher pills. Dax Platinum with the 3-stream streak. Let's slow. We'll be streaking. I missed a couple recently, so I'm not streaking yet. It said you were. So either it's counting it weird or something, but it says you've got a 3-stream streak. Oh, wait, am I looking at the wrong name? Oh, shit. Daxian and Dax are in the chat at the same time. Ah, my greatest fear. I'm gonna get you two confused. I already did, actually. It's not an I'm going to, it's I have. Good God. Yeah, it's like that lyric in that song. There are too many ducks in here. You better stop, children. Eat these hot dogs. Everybody look what's going along. I don't know. That was terrible. All right, guess what? This module is complete. We'll power it up and listen to its sweet serenity. And which will not be sweet or serene. It'd be more like a heavy metal album that never really takes off. All right, we'll plug it in. If it works, the screen will light up. If it doesn't, it's your fault. And I'm telling Dad. All right, ready? And a 1, and a 2. Screen is on, Donkey Kong. Let's do a little volume check here on, nice. Here, we'll do this out. Okay, I don't know what that random boop is about, but we'll just look past it, right? That is a working. And another one. Here we'll throw the nuts on it and we'll call her done, right? Right. Absolutely. So, hey, Tomatolicious, welcome in. Tomatolicious, I should say. Can't pronounce words. Words are hard. If words are harder for over 4 hours, seek medical attention. Pretty sure all these inputs, we could look at it, but I'm pretty sure all these inputs are bipolar. Yeah, I'm gonna just risk that I'm right. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, there's 6. Then we need 2. We need 3 for the outputs. Or I just heard someone cruising off. They're a loud, muffled piece of shit. Completely unaware. But everyone knows that their dick is shrinking. Which is very loose butthole. Purple, yeah. I've got purple, blue, gold, orange, red, green, black, and silver, or white, as it calls it. I don't know about that part. Yeah, they're kind of the most expensive part of all this. These fucking banana nuts. Banana nuts for my sweetheart. Although we built multiple neurons. I could just look at how they're nutted up. That would require me standing up and going and checking on something that could possibly railroad my entire plans here. No way, no how. Oh, Jean, hello, me and my friends are enjoying your stream. Beautiful commendation. Hey, thank you very much, mate. I'm glad y'all are enjoying it. Feel free to ask any questions. We are super chill about all that here. All right, well, here, we'll do these two first. And then where's my little bat wing? I can always lose it because it's just so... I should spray paint it or something, make it look cool. All right. Let me get the knobs. Grab 2 from the knob bag. Pop these rude boys on, and we are DUN, my friend. Another neuron. Not to be confused with another moron. That's later. Awesome. There be the gold. Kick ass. Slasher won this round? What? Laser etching. Oh, yeah, I've seen some of that. I've seen stuff like that. Oh, my gosh. All right, well, what do we do now? We can, I mean, we're not very far into the stream. We're only like 3 hours in. So we could, We could solder another guy. You know, we could do another build. Not against it. But they're all going to take like an hour to do. They're not going to be real time consumers. You know, one thing, I mean, I'd like to work on it today, but I didn't really prep. Although I'm debating like how much prep do I really need. But we do have these boards here. And basically we need to come up with a consistent method for replacing the scheisse. The chip on here, because there's basically this is a analog video to USB converter, a capture card, and the way it works is there's a single chip that does everything, and we traced it, and the path, the RGB path and the composite path, audio, all of those 100% completely unbuffered. There is no protection built into it. There is no diodes. There is jack shit. It is raw dogging it from the chip all the way to the end of that connector. So if you like rub your feet on the carpet and touch the end of that connector, you could feasibly destroy the chip in there. It just has no protection built into it. And that's what most likely has happened, is static and voltages and shit have spiked and have killed the chip. Because we have about 100. We have 40, I think, here right now, but we've got 60 more to do that we can do. And they have a bad they have the same issue. So there's no way to fix the chip, so you have to replace it. The good news is the firmware and all the settings and everything are hosted outside of the chip, so we just have to replace the chip. The thing is, we did find the chip, but you have to order like 40 at a minimum, and they're like, I don't remember, they're like 70 cents or something. They're a couple bucks. And if we're going to do this, we might as well just order 100 and maybe some extras just in case. So like 110 or whatever. And then we can do the swaps. But and I've got a method for QFN now that I feel is pretty solid. But I need to, I don't know, I feel like I need to prep stuff up a little bit. Comrade Soul, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well, having a good weekend. Staying out of trouble, getting in a little bit of good trouble. With the Pop-O-Matic bubble. So we could solder. We could fucks around with the space shuttle, you know, make some patches, make some grooves, well, we're just gonna make noises. It's not really a groovable machine. We can also work on some KiCad. We do have we've got the buy and tick filter laid out. Now we have to go through the process of connecting everything, which is kind of fun, to be honest with you. I enjoy that part. I was kind of like, when we were working on it before, I was like, all right, let me just get to this, so I can just, you know, just get the cream filling of the Oreo and not have to fuck with the rest of the Oreo. Yeah. I went there. You can tell your parents whatever you want to tell them. I don't give a shit. Not one iota. Should we have another vote? I'm so sorry I don't have more reins on the stream. I mean, if we had it my way, we'd just solder all the time. Like, almost never repair or fix anything, just solder. Because I really enjoy that. But my problem is I don't know where to put all this stuff that I solder. I mean, we have this whole issue here. If you get rid of me, that whole shelf back here, that's just modules that have no home. That's the pile you can see. There's more to the left, and off camera to the right, there's a big pile too. It's kind of ridiculous. I don't know. I'd feel bad if it wasn't so awesome to me. So it's like a real dichotomy there of yin and yang. All right, so we got one vote for KiCad. Yeah, let's just put it up for vote. So, let's see, we've got project now, KiCad, PCB design, more soldering synths, synth patching. All right. That seems shit, I forgot. All right, I'm gonna give this one a little bit of extra time here. All right, YouTube and Twitch, the poll is up, letting you guys decide. You make the decision. Do we want to do some KiCad? Do we want to do some synth patching on Space Shuttle? Or do we want to do solder more synths? Now keep in mind, we'll probably end up doing all of this tonight. It's just what next? I have no guilt about my shortfall. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what the neutron is. I think I built like 4 or 5 of those neutrons. So, I don't know. Hello, Mr. Wizard. Man, Mr. Wizard, he used to throw some serious shade. I saw like a montage of him like, you know, just like, of course, Jimmy, you would know you're an idiot, you know, or it's pretty funny. And I think SNL made fun of that too, but anyways. Welcome in, mate. Oh, man. We're having a poll right now. You should be able to vote there. It should be at the top of the chat. On YouTube, it might be at the bottom of the chat. But you can decide on what we will do now. Either work on some KiCad, solder some more synth modules, or make some noises with some synth patching. To verify the board signals? I mean, yeah, if you could be more specific. Cockette, well, go ahead and vote if you haven't already in the poll there, and we'll do that. I'm more than happy to do some KiCad. We're actually at my favorite part, which is running the traces. So I'm a little biased towards it myself, but you know, I always want to keep you guys entertained, so do the best I can with these silly polls. Which reminds me, actually, let me check my JLC PCB order here. Because I put an order in like a couple of days ago, and I haven't heard anything from them, but that's usually no news is good news. Oh, I got a review. Oh, it's in review. Or it's done review? Oh. Shipment tracking. Production. Ah! Hey, did they not tell me? Did I beat them to I did beat them to the email. Fug, yeah. This must have just went down. Let's see. Track shipment. Ah, it's the Chinese Post. All right, but it says waiting for pickup, so it looks like we are good to go. Oh, wait a minute. No, wait. This is an old design. What the oh, fuck. Well, then why does it say review there? But this is like an old order from last year. Totally fooled me, too. What a jerk. Okay, so the other ones are still in progress. I'm hoping, so I got a stencil for one of these boards because it's really, it'll just be easier to do it with a stencil. And I'm hoping I did it right because in the stencil it says like, what's the dimensions? And I put in custom dimensions and I made them identical to the PCB so I could just fit it right on top. We'll see if that works. You know, I've had my heart broken before. All right, cool. I done a surgery in my left arm. Do you think I can solder? In your left arm? Well, I mean, obviously, you know, are you right or left hand dominant? If it's your left hand and that's not your dominant hand, I hold my soldering iron with my dominant, with my right hand, so I've tried to do it with my left. It works, but it's kind of wonky, so I don't think that would be a detriment. It's universal. Where are we at? All right, we got 3 minutes left on the poll, guys, and it looks like no one's been voting lately. So let me remind you, there's a poll on the Twitch. It's up at the top on what project that we do. The choices are working in KiCad, patching a synth in, on the space shuttle, or soldering more synth modules. Now, we'll do all of these things probably tonight. It's just what we're going to do next. If you're over on YouTube, you can vote as well. It should be at the bottom of the chat, I think is how it shows up. But you can choose from one of those 3 options and feel the joy that I do. The joy. Man, I tell you, all I want to do is fucking sleep. I'm so bloody tired. I don't know why. GPT claimed to me I would be better to pick an X brand because it said specifically to SMD. Wait, what? What, for like a brand of soldering iron? There's, for getting into this, there's 2 name brands. There's Hacko and there's Veller. They both make a really solid iron station to start off with. That's like a little, around $100. It's probably a little bit more now, but it's around that price. And the tips for it are cheap, so you can get different tips, and it's a great starter iron. It's what I use. But there are other brands out there that do higher end, and then there are knockoff companies out there that replicate these high-end brands, and you can use their tips and stuff like that. I mean, there's really nothing wrong with it. You can do whatever, you can use whatever you like. I totally get trying to save some money, so there's nothing wrong with that. The only downside, if you buy like a knockoff brand versus like a name brand, is like if it breaks, you don't really have much options. But sometimes the price is so significantly cheaper that that doesn't really matter. You're like, that's cool. I'm not going to pay $800 just to get that warranty or whatever. If I'm paying like $200 for a $1,000 soldering station, I don't really care. So I could totally get that too. But there's just different ones out there. Like if you ask around in chat, like some people in chat have used the different knockoff brands and they've been really happy with them. There's some people that swear by them, say they're the best. So there's really no wrong way. The only thing I would recommend is if you get knockoff stuff, or even if you're buying brand name, when you buy your tips, make sure you get real tips. I don't recommend buying knockoff tips, like, just because they may not be as good. Oh, speaking of good, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, bringing hot. Hooray! Yes. Guys, we got DJ Doey in the house. If you're not familiar with DJ Doey, let me help you out with a link to their channel. DJ Doey is a fantastic streamer, does music, games, art. You name it. It's a great channel, a great place to hang out. They stream very frequently, so you constantly have someone up in your follow list. So I highly recommend putting them on there if that's your bag. Doey, how was the stream? What were you guys up to today? We just had a vote for what we're doing. Apparently, KaiCad had 3 votes, and synth patching got 2 votes. So KaiCad, then synth patching, I guess. That sounds fun. What the car? I don't think I know that one. I know that golf one you were playing the other day. That was like frustration in visual form. I'm about to head to a friend's house and watch the Columbia World Cup game thing. Yeah, it's like that, but with a car. The diving competition. Oh, zing. Zing. Well, cool, mate. Well, have fun with that. I have little to no interest in soccer or football or whatever the fuck it's called. I kind of did for a little while, and then I got bored, and I found it really boring. So that's just me. Sports are generally kind of boring to me. Oh, right, you're still here. Let's see, let me get, make some room here. For the laptop of love, lapping around on you, girl. Talking about the laptop of love. Doing laps in your bedroom, baby, bow. All right. It's time for the magic. It's time for us to put on our sunglasses indoors, put some cool breakbeat music like Chemical Brothers or Dust Brothers, some sort of brothers-related artists. And then we get to work. I said I want to stop eating pigs because they're cool, but I also have 8 of chorizos in my freezer. 8 pounds of chorizos in my freezer. Isn't that a country western song? 8 pounds of chorizo in my freezer. Lord help me find a place in my tummy. I want to eat those delicious chorizos. 'Cause I've been a chorizo. Something like that. I was referencing the song. Yeah, it's a good track, right? Real banger. I remember when it was blowing up in the club. Man, why don't I have like a consistent net here? I don't know what I'm doing here. You know, on my own, the only road I've ever known, drifter. Was born to rock alone. All right, let's do what size does this look like? Brrr, that looks cool. So 0.4 is cool. Oh, I don't want to do that. Let's go one size bigger, actually. Well, you know what? Actually, I like 0.4. I think if we did 0.5, it would be horrible. So, fuck off. How the fuck is that supposed to work? Looks terrible. There you go, you chode. This is okay, but it still looks a little stupid. I'm gonna leave it there, because... No, that's not gonna happen. What the fuck is that ground or something? No. Wow. That touches a lot of shit, dog. A lot of shit. Yeah, this is... not good, but whatever, man. Yeah. What about this one? This one, we could just do that. Fucking undo. Here, let me just undo it. Dude. Oh, I love it. It's looking sexy. We got to keep it sexy, folks. Otherwise, there's no point. I don't know about this. This might not work. All right, now we gotta go skinny here. Huh. Okay. Oh, fuck yeah, Peter Man. This is gonna work just fine. All right. I didn't think it was gonna work. I kind of was waiting. I was gonna do like a bit, and now I don't have to. It's good news because the bit wasn't funny. It's kind of sad. Basically, it's the tired old story of your homework eating your dog. No one wants that story. All right, let's just keep rocking and rolling like we're getting paid for it. Where does this go? Really? That is fucking terrible. Don't ever, Jesus, no. Yeah, like this is gonna be, I don't know how to get this. I think I'm gonna have to come around this side. Yeah. And then will this make it to here? Barely. Alright, alright. And then Boyaka. Boyaka. We actually use widers, but you know, and since these are all the same, I'll just keep everything consistent. I don't think it really fucking matters, but who cares? Oh, Scheisse 9. Oops, well, I thought I had it smaller. Oh, you know what we gotta do too? We gotta clean up all these bloody designations. It's pretty bad. It's not horrible, but it's not great either. We could make it a little bit easier by hiding this shit. So it's just... Sorry, my ear was like screaming at me. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get rid of the values here. There we go. So that'll kind of help us out a little bit. All in all, I'm kind of happy with this. It's not gonna let me do that. What a dick move. What a baby. Here, baby. How you like that? You cool with that? Your stupid pacifier. It's got to go to that one. Look at that. Not a Scheisse 9. There we go. Nope, nope. God bloody hell, man. Just coming through and chewing up all these solder spots, all these nets. Well, look here. Gotcha. Trying to get all the stuff that's like just really close up first, because that's how I get my scout badge. Holy shit, that's way over there. This is not a good spot for. What about this guy? Okay, cool. So he's gonna go right here. Interesting. Oh, there's like nothing really attached to the. Oh, there's this guy. What the fuck is this? Is U9... What the hell is this? Oh, it's that, I think it's a single channel... Yeah, it's this thing. Which we do have one. But I don't know if I got it in dip format. So, I don't know. I don't know. We might have to change those. Once we get towards the end of this, or towards the build. I think this doesn't really have anything attached to it. It has this thing. Where is this, the other end of this? Okay, so it is attached to that. And we could put this more in line so that we could run a line up to that. And then a line to here. So this is going, yeah, okay. It's going to that pot. So we could try connecting these. Let's see. Oh, Scheisse, interesting. Are these attached to ground or something? Oh, shit. Okay, so I've got these 3 lines that run up, and they're that clock signal that pushes through. So we'll come back to that. Let's attach. Well, you know what? We'll attach these last because they're really not. Well, these are actually important because these are the LEDs. Okay, we'll do this because it's gonna probably be how this is gonna have to run anyway. So. Yeah, one's 12 volt. Okay, just making sure I didn't suddenly forget. Start from the top down. Oops. All right, so those are done. Let's do this this clock guy down here. He's kind of in a dumb spot, but I don't know. I guess I could maybe move him up into here. I don't know. It's kind of stupid that it's over here. Let's move this clock. See if we can move him. Not you. Just this. All right. Let's see if maybe we can just squeeze them into here. Yeah, now there's 2 lines that are kind of important that were down there. And now I have 2. Oh, it's kind of a 6 versus half a dozen because I've got 2 lines that go over here, but they go pretty damn far. One goes to the corner of U8, and then the other one goes way the fuck over on the left side of the board. So, I don't know, it's kind of 6 versus half a dozen. I kind of like it being over here. Just because I can run these lines straight down here along the side to get to these jacks, so it's not a big deal. And I mean, it's not going to really help me here too much, but ideally, I kind of always want to get all the components kind of nestled together as best I can, just to efficiency and lowering the amount of interference and crap like that. Not that we really have to worry about it here, but, you know, you can try. I don't feel like this is the right size. This is sod 80, and yeah, it says DO35. I don't think that's the right footprint. Whatever, we'll fix it later. It's not a big deal. It would fit whatever the fuck we put in there. Must run out propane, etc. Propane and propane accessories. Bobby, if you weren't my son, I'd hug you. Alright, so. Oops.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That's not it. 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 That's not it.
Thank you, Kelton. I needed that. I think we all needed that. Where does this go? Does it go way the fuck over there? Yeah, that's fucking never fucking happening. Here, we'll do this. Yeah, I'll fix it. I don't really care right now. It's not gonna, when I change it, it's not gonna make things harder. Oops. Come on, you bastard. Here, let's go thick. Let's go 0.5, baby. You know, let's go thicker. There we go. Ah, you bastard. All right. It's not too bad. Good start. Sod 1, 2, 3. All right, let's fix this now. So. Problem eliminated. Alright. I guess, how do we want to start this nonsense? There's a lot of stuff that's just gonna... Honestly, let's take care of the easiest shit, and then we'll work our way through. Let me go with 4 spacing. That felt really good. Man, I wish I could get this to go underneath. Because this is going to be in my way. I can move this guy on the other side, but this guy... I guess it doesn't really matter. It's through holes, so it'll just jump it, but... It'd be nice. I wonder if... I really can't come down any... I think that's really going to help me. Yeah, I mean, if it scooched over here, I don't know, maybe? I don't think so, though. So I can't have this overlap. But I can pull this down as low as possible. Can I get... and that's 0.4. I might be able... to get, look at that! And Frax coming in with that follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I can't get it to go underneath that. I could maybe make it thinner wire. Yeah, I could do thinner trace. And that'll work. I guess I could just do that. That way it's the least in the way. Of course, now it's covering all these up. And now will this come out? Will this work? Oh, it will, just barely. And same thing, I need this to move up. And so on and so forth. All right, I'll deal with this. I'll fuck with this. Oh, I forgot to connect those. Is that going to be a problem? No. Cool. We'll connect those next. Okay, now that's a problem. Oh, it looks terrible. Let's not do that. Here, let me just do the connections and then I'll be done. All right, now we're good. This design fucks it. Dead ass. Can you explain me this magic, Mr. Wizard? Why are you creating trays? Trays? Traces? So we're taking this existing design that we pulled off the internet from this really cool guy named Ken Stone, who's basically retired from this, but oh, I didn't know that. Oh yeah. And we're taking one of his designs, we put it into this program called KiCad or KiCad, and it allows you to build a circuit board. And so we're in the process of laying out the PCB. We've got all the parts where we want it. Now we're just running all the traces. Ah, look at that. It won't go through. Oh, that's fucking wild. Here, we'll just make it smaller. Yeah, there's no way to get over there. We're boxed in. What about this guy? Can we get over there? So I can get over here. And I could probably widen my wire. Oh. Well. I guess that'll work. Yeah, there's no way to get over there. Hold up. Nope. Could make it thinner though. That, then we could slide in. Let's just do that. We can always more efficient this later. Oh yeah, it's never getting over there anytime soon. I kind of want to try not to do a 4-layer board because I always do that, and it's kind of insane. Seems a bit like CAD. It is. It's called ECAD. I believe. But yeah, it's totally CAD. We're basically just doing connect the dots. DJ Corn Sweat, welcome in. Hope everyone is well. I'm doing pretty good. I don't got too many complaints. We're working on laying out this board here. We're doing all right. It's not perfect, but what is? I don't know what. Oh, is it this? Oh, damn, dude. Yeah. Yeah, just try to do as much damage as you can. It's fun. Very, very fun. So we could get to here from here, and then, oh shit, see, we need room. Awesome. And we're just gonna relax fit this. Oh, well, we're not gonna do that. Ugh, fuck that. Okay, I'm gonna take this up, and then we're gonna relax fit this. Boom. Let me take this down as low as we can get away with. Alright, that is sweet. If you had been, I mean, we're using a schematic. So this is a schematic that we're pulling from. We have a couple of pages here. There's the division page, and then where all the light dividers are, because we have like a clock divider. And then we have the oscillator for the clock that's right here. And then we have our power supply, which is really simple. And then these are the main parts of the filter. You won gold that you can use at our fabulous casinos. But yeah, this is the schematic. Let me see if I have, let me pull up the original one. Where is it actually? Yeah, there it is. So this is the original schematic. There's a lot missing in here that we had to figure out. We do have a visual of the board, so we were kind of extrapolating from here. And there's the wiring diagram as well. So we kind of figured it out from these things, what it's supposed to do and what it's supposed to be. It's kind of interesting. So it goes through these counters here that are binary. So you have like 3 different inputs. So you can get 8 different stages, 8 different combinations. And it'll cycle through via the clock. So it's going through these with different clock divisions. And what you get is it basically goes through and applies these different resistor or these different capacitors. So you get this varying filter effect. Because these will select the frequency, but it's going to step through it. It's not going to smoothly transition. So it'll have this kind of weird step effect. I don't know. We've seen a lot of things that kind of replicate this in one way or another. So I'm not expecting it to be like nothing I've never heard, but I do expect it to compliment me and tell me how handsome I look. And tell me that it's proud of me, you know, and that loves me. You know, that kind of shit. Can I get a guy over here? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, look at that. We got to shrink him. There we go. Right over there, mate. Boom. Clocky. You know, I don't like this. I'm going to pull this. Can I pull this around here? Really? I can't? Alright. Fuck you, then. Well. Okay. There we go, buddy. There we go. Oh, so the casino. So it's part of the game. So you can do. Oh wait, you're in ads. I'll wait till the ads in. Basketball's broke. I don't see it. Oh wait, yeah, there it is. Redeem basketball free for all. Yeah, it should have done something. Huh. Let me do a little maintenance here. Huh. Alright, I have to restart the stream avatars. It's not working. Let me just try disconnect, reconnect. Sometimes it's just like cache or something. It'll clear it out. I said connect. Alright, now let's try Moray basketball. Yeah, I'll wait for the timer to end here. All right, we got a game of basketball free-for-all up. Anybody can compete. You basically need to get from here to there. The way you'll do it is you'll input two numbers. The first number is your angle from 1 to 180, and then the second number is your power 1 to 100. I'm going to warn you right now. There's some MVPs in the chat, so don't be discouraged if they blow your mind with their skills. Hey, and also don't be surprised if you blow their minds with your lack of skill. No, it's a fun game. Get in there, kids. I got it going for you, Corn Sweat. Don't embarrass people too badly, you know. And then someone was asking. So Morton, with the as far as with the gold, you can do. I don't know if you can do it right now, but you can do exclamation point slots, and put the number amount of gold. You can do exclamation point gold to see how much you have. exclamation point commands honestly will bring up all the different moves for the stream avatar guys. What's going on? Is it broke? Somebody jump in. Get into this game of games. Yeah, just do it, Corn Sweat. You got this one. Anybody can get in though. There's no teams. There's only winners and losers. And it's your decision on what you want to be. Do you want to be a winner? Or do you want to be a loser? That's what I thought you said. Good. Oh, look at this shite. Oh, damn. Oh, look at that. Marza Panda, first point on the board. 7 minutes on the clock. Now you got it way up there. Not that way. The other way. The other right. Yeah, Corn Sweat, you've got this down. Oh, wait, it didn't take your move. That's wild. All right. Maybe it is a little laggy. Well, you already saw what that was going to do, so kind of worked in your favor. Oh, so close. Oh, too far. Damn. Oh, this is killing me. Marza Panda. Two points. Corn Sweat, still nothing on the board here. 5 minutes. Oh, there you go. Now they're getting the points in. Oh, it's way up there by the heart rate thingy. Heart rate thingy. Now, keep in mind, anyone that's just joining in, you could still come in and kill it. All right, there are only 2 points on Marza Panda, so you still have plenty of time to come in and be the hero or the heroine. That word just never sounds right. Be the winner. Oh, shit, right in the face. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Corn Sweat now tied up with Marza Panda. 2 on 2. We've got ourselves a race. A little under 4 minutes left on the clock. Let's see what happens here. Shit. Look at that. Like right out of the gate. No waiting. That's going to be it from my forehead. I am Dr. Manhattan. I do not need pants. He who wears pants is not Dr. Manhattan. Yes. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that was closer. And that was too far. Ah, come on. Oh, this is like dialing in, there you go. Marzipanda pulling up to 0.3. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what kind of magic these two can pull. A lot of action. They're definitely getting in there with their number calculations and really trying to dial that secret number in. We got an 88 and a 99. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Bump, 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 bump. Marzipanda pulling in with 1 degree further out. A little bit less power. Now they've got the lead at 4 points. Let's see if they can maintain that. 2 minutes left on the clock. Holy moly. We're back in a tie, folks. It's like 2 cars racing down the road. One gets ahead, the other one takes over. Back and forth. Hi, Sid. How are you? Doing well, I hope. What are you doing? Hey, welcome in, mate. I'm doing good. Doing good. We're just chilling here right now. We're having a quick little game of basketball, free for all. You're free to jump in. You got a minute and a half to show them who's the boss. And you've got some points you got to catch up on. Right now, we've got a 4.4, whatever. We got a tie game with a minute left. And 2 really good. Oh, look at that. Corn Sweat pulling ahead. 5 points. 1 minute left on the clock. Let's see what happens here. Can Marzipanda tie it up and take the lead? Or is Corn Sweat the master? This is a pretty easy one to get, though. So we might see... Oh, look at that. Look at that. We got a tie game, folks. 30 seconds left on the clock. There is no sudden death. Really, my biggest complaint with this game is there isn't one. So, we don't want no tie. Let's go. Let's go. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. Easy one. You got this. Whoever wins. That's all I'm talking to. Oh, shit. Not a good start. Not a good start. 15 seconds left. Let's see if they can get it. They can dial that in. Oh! Oh, snip, snap. Look at that. DJ Corn Sweat with the on the buzzer shot that put them ahead just enough to win the game. Hell of a game out here at Heresy Fields. Incredible stuff. That was fucking pretty badass. And I know I say that kind of indeterminately, but I meant it a lot more than I normally do when I just said it then. That was honestly pretty cool. That was funny as fuck too. What a back and forth match that was. GG's guys, you kept good game, good hustle, good game, good hustle there. You kept the hype. Oh, I try. I do my best. Do what I can. I can what I do. Man, these really long ones are going to have to go up the backside. Which we might start doing very soon. I kind of want to see if I can get all the backside ones just to go up and down, like just north and south. I'd really love to avoid running any traces on the back east-west. Because what I normally do is, my method is I'll plumb up as much as I can on one side of the board. And I'll intentionally leave out power. Other than, making, little connections here for power, but like the overall power rails, like the physical rails, I do that last, and I'll put that on the other side of the board because there's usually plenty of room, and you want to stretch out with those rails, kind of make them fat. And you know what? That really is kind of eating at me. That's that size. There we go. It's just kind of getting at me. Can we? There we go. Oh, scheisse. I hit the wrong button. So what is this? That's... So, honestly, there is a path to get over there, isn't there? We could build it. Build it with me, will you? Fuck's sake. Is it this one or this one? I don't know now. Oh, so it's that one. What about this guy? Fuck you, asshole. Okay, he doesn't get a dick. Look at this. This is going to be great. Oh, no! Who put this here? I mean, what handsome man would have put this here? So, I've got a couple of options. One of them is really stupid, but it would be kind of funny. I could put like a 0 ohm here and then go between it. I could also just duck underneath this and come out on the other side. I think I'd rather do that. Like I make a little tiny duck and I go underneath this. Where do I want to come out at? I think I just want to come out here. Oh, is it Command S? Nope. Is it Option S? What is it? I forget what it is to make this guy. It's Command Shift X, you child. Alright, and then we gotta flip sides. I don't know the key command for that. So I think I need like a page up, page down type scenario. Oh, look at that. It won't let me do that one because it hates freedom. It's kind of weird, right? And then we're gonna... Whoa, 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 whoa. That was cool. And then we'll make it the rest of the way right here, baby. I'm loving it. What about this noise? What is this crap about? Oh, dude. Here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. What do you think of that, huh? Oh, shit. We did that? Yeah, why not? What about this? Can we connect these? Bro, we are connecting like two sorority girls. Whose fathers work at the same polo factory or whatever the fuck rich people have. That does not look like that connects to anything. Where is this line going here? What is this shit about? It looks like it connects. Oh, maybe it's here? Ah, I bet it's here. Look at that. That is fucking annoying. Can we... We can. But... Oh, no, we can't. We could. It's a really circuitous route. But circuitous is my word for the day. So if I circuitous it 4 more times, I will be able to circuitous it into my circuity. Shit. Yeah, I guess we could do that. I mean... oh, fuck. What if I were to simply not suck? Huh? Wait a minute. Is this a non-sucking area? Wait, what do you mean? That's fine. Alright. Now, I don't think I can get through these lines easily. But let's try. Doom, 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 doo doo doo. Dun 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 dun. All right. That's as much as I can do before getting sued into the ground. A very filthy ground that no one cleans. All right, so what about this doofus here? Where is this jack of all offs? Oh, Scheisse. Wait a minute. I thought we already did that. Oh, well that sucks. All right, well we can do that. That's fine. Piss off. Check this out. I went to eat my butt school. Eat my butt. Oh shit, we could go this way too. That's kind of cool. Eat my butt. Eat my butt. So we could. We could do. Oh come on, I want to go this way because it looks cooler. All right. So as close as I can get is right about here, and then I gotta go underground. All right, that's a big... I didn't want to do that, all right? You saw me, okay? It made me do that. I tried to stop it, but it wouldn't... You saw it. It had the... It was there. Had the thing. All right, we're doing really good. We've just got these guys going up and down. Those are going to ride on the back. And those will be lanes, so it won't be that big of a butt in the pain, but these... guys going zigzag. I'm not really... I don't know what... I want to blow them up. If you know what I mean. And if you don't know what I mean, read my book, Sid Heresy. This is what I mean. These guys need to connect? That is... wild. Can I... Oh, shit. How can I do that? Fug. I think I can get it between here and here. It's just, it's going to be a thin wire. Which is fine, I mean. Oh, hey, yeah, let's make it hot there. Let's do that. That's cool. Rawr. So this guy needs to do it too, I bet, right? Yeah, baby. All right, well. I think I should do it on the outside here. Shit, there's like no... The only way is like through this back. And this is really crowded. I mean, I could maybe make some room here. Not really. I mean, I can move these resistors over. Or, I'm sorry, these capacitors. My apologies to the family. Yeah, see, I'm already overlapping. It's not going to really buy me any shit. Now we could... Oh shit, I have a crazy idea. Oh, well. Hold up. Oh, it's gonna do that because these are wide. Okay. Well, fine. I'll just do it this way and then I'll shrink it down. Oh, hello, mate. Hello. My name's Sydney. And I'll do mescaline. I don't know what that's from. Gnome Drone, welcome in, mate. We are working on this Ken Stone design called the buy-in-tick filter. It's kind of an interesting design. There are other things out there that do something similar to it. But basically, the hallmark or the key thing about it is you have these counters here that are switches, and they're based off the state of these three binary inputs. So all off is 0, A on is 1, B on is 2, C on is 3, A and B on is 4, A and C on is 5, and so on. So you can create the 8 different states that it has. Those are tied to a clock, and these inputs are tied to different divisions from that clock, and we can change them up however we want. But they're set up to a division, so they're cycling through at a very fast rate. You can slow it down, but what will happen is it steps through these capacitors, and they're effectively setting the frequency. So the frequency will shift and step through as it's going through these. And if you have it go at a really fast rate, you can get some weird harmonics and things like that you wouldn't normally be able to get with it. It's from this guy Ken Stone. He designed a ton of stuff, and it's all open source and everything. But the way that he had it is in these, I mean, this is the information. So it's a little, I mean, I'm glad they got it in a wiki. Before it was just like a web page, no wiki. So it's better, but I wanted to contribute to making like working schematics and updating certain parts in here where he has like old, shit that we don't really need. And putting like, modern components, or trying to anyways. And, but yeah, this schematic is missing a bunch, so we had to add a bunch of things in there. It originally had a rotary switch. We got rid of the rotary switch and just set it up so that all the outputs from the divider are patchable and available, so you can have it run the clock however you want. There's this circuit, there's the LEDs, there's the power supply, really small, simple one. Here's our clock oscillator part. That's kind of a biggish deal. And then we have a couple, and then this is like the filter, the main part of it. Yeah, we did have it out. It was the last stream, I think. I can't remember, but yeah. Yeah, we did have this out. And we're in the process of plumbing everything up, which is honestly my favorite part of the whole thing. And, yeah. My philosophy right now is to try to connect everything on this blue side as much as possible, and then we can start moving over to trying to use the other layer. And if we have to, we can do multiple layers, but right now I have the board just set to be 2 layers. Because I'm pretty sure we can fit this all on 2 layers. It'll have some pains in the butt, but it'll still be done. Oh, shit. How do I get... Oh, shit. Dude, really? Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Who put that there? Oh, yeah, it was me. All right. I would have been able to get right through this whole damn thing. Oh, shit, I forgot where is it? Oh, is it here? Yeah, okay. Oh, wow, I can fatten this up? Well, let's do that. I don't think I can fatten it all up. Alright, fuck it. No, not that, you filthy shyster bastard. There you go. Just wanted to do that. Criminal. And a 1, and a 2, and a Scooby-Doo-Booby-Doo-Boo. All right. We're making progress. All right, what about this fucking piece of shit? Oh, wow, it goes down there too. Oh, it's one of those. So we have 3 lines that... Well, I still have to connect these, so it's kind of like... It is what it is. Here, well, let's fatten it. Yeah, but how am I gonna... So I've got... Yeah. I don't think there's enough room. Why the fuck are you... Oh my god, why are you this way? Why do you choose to be the way you are? Oh my god, piss off. Why does it do that? Is there like something there that's mad at me? Oh, I know why. Okay, never mind. My bad. Can I put this in here? Oh, you bastard. Okay, fine. All right. So this one needs to go high. strong word. It's just time consuming. Ideally, you want to try to make them all wide as you can get away with, because it's just best practices. With the type of stuff that we're dealing with, it's pretty unimportant. I think it's just a personal choice at that level. Flip over to the red side. What the fuck is this? Dude, all the way over there? Oh my god. I don't think there's any other way. Oh, this shit's in the way. What if I were to... Let's stay on the blue side here. Oops. Wait a minute, that wasn't even the one I needed to connect. Where was the one? Oh, it's this part. Needs to connect to this guy? Oh yeah, that's fucking never happening. Oh, it won't make it through because of those resistors there. You know what? That's fine because this has to go down. So if I do it this way, I mean, it's kind of stupid, but oh, I'm sorry, the trace coming down from above. I don't know. Sorry, mate, I read that way too late. I apologize. Oh, shit. You know what I could do? I could just put a via right here. Flip on over to the red side. I guess just make my connection, like right there. Because it'd be a lot of hopscotch. I don't know. Well, that sucks. Let's see how far I can get it up to here, and then it runs into this shit. But I could fix this. Oh, that's fucking awful. No, we can't have that. There we go. Still a little awful, but not that bad. So I can't come through. Oh, so I can come through here. But this guy's in the way a little bit. So what if I did that? And I just come through here, and I drop this, and I do this. And then on this guy, come through here. And I come through. Oh, look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, look at that. It stops. It's jealous of our love. Jealousy knows no bounds. There we go. Now we're bound. Ah, remember the Wachowskis' first major film. Oh, U4? No, I think we're good. I think we got that guy. We got these ones that are gonna run to the clock circuit that we have to do, but I'm not seeing. Hey, guess what? I'm not seeing hardly any going up left to right. I think, yeah, we just have up and downs, which is fantastic news. All right, I'm going to try using the red side for that. Because a lot of these are just going to plug straight in. Kind of don't like that, but I don't think I get a choice. Do that for now. All right, well, what else can we plumb up here? We've got our divisions. We've got, oh shit. I think we're almost done here, other than the power. The power is going to be a big deal, but I feel like we're nearly finito there. Now, can I take this divide and get right down to here? I can. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I guess it's easy just to go. Right here, maybe? Okay. And then this last one is pretty goofy. Let's see, we might be able to get pretty far down this line here. Look at that. Holy moly, mates. We're like 85, 90% done. We just need to turn on the other nets for the power. We're just doing bipolars, so we don't have to worry about a 5-volt rail or anything like that. So let's turn on our positive and our negatives. And that doesn't look too bad either. So I don't have ground turned on because it makes a big mess. And once we do the ground plane, it'll kind of eat up most of the grounding issues that we have. But you know what I could do here? I kind of like is running this. Can I run out the edge? Ah. Okay. Make it one. There we go. Just make it a little thinner. Now I have. Alright, I guess it's as high as I'm gonna get. Now I've got a positive rail to connect all this shit to. Or here, I'll do it right here. Here, we'll do positive first, and then we'll do the negative rail stuff. Yeah, I guess, honestly, I didn't need this part. I thought I was gonna... Well, you know what? I am gonna go up there. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe I was looking at the other rail. Alright. Yeah, we could just go ahead and connect this guy, too. We're kind of... The only problem I don't like, but I think we're okay because we're near the end, is we're kind of building a box. Because it's going to be hard to navigate around this shit. But if we don't have to, fuck it. Fuck it, man. Maybe it would be smarter to do both the negative and the positive and then work from side to side. Because now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, man, how am I going to get hosed by this later? So obviously we'll build a little beam here. Oh, shit. Why the fuck is... Oh, it's because of the in the way. Alright, there we go. So, boom. 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 Love it. Love my patterns. We've got this negative rail. I needed to move. Yeah, I needed to move up to here. So it passes that shit. There isn't that much for the negative rail, but it does have a bunch of shit, so this might be tricky. Dude, what's the fucking point? I wish I could get through here. It's kind of annoying. What if we move this guy? Well, man, there's really nowhere for him to move to. Kind of just sucks butt. I could make this smaller. I could do... you know what? Let's do 0.4. I think we could do 0.4. Ah, it still won't let me squeeze through. What a piece of shit. Alright, I'm gonna grab it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm probably doing a bad time paying attention to chat. This guy is right here. And we're going to connect. All right. Looking good. Now we got this doohickey here. Needs to connect to this guy. How close can I get before it just peters out? It's kind of right there. Alright. So far, so good. We've got, do we have shit in the middle here? We do have shit in the middle. Ah, shit. There's some shit in the middle. Oh man, this is actually gonna suck a little bit. Can I get... Can I get this? Well, let's see. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, what if we did this, then did it? Yeah, now you're shutting the fuck up. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that so that I can do this. And where does this guy go? Oh, it goes up to there. Kind of goofy, but it'll work. Works in a pinch. Oh, and then we got this guy down here. Oh, shit. How? Oh, wait, that's not gonna work. There we go. Gotta be smarter than the gear. Boink. I don't know if we're going to get to it that way. I think we're going to have to take a different route here. What about this? Oh, scheisse. Look at this shit. We could... we could run from here. See, here's the crossroads, because we've got we've got the 12 volt. It needs to connect up to here, and then we have another positive. Or no, I'm backwards. The positive needs to connect to here and up there. So what we could do is we could take this, get right here. Put the little rude boy. Ah, come on, you bastard. I told you. That one, not the other one. So we get that. And, but we need this to connect here. Oh, shit. Did I not think of that part? I don't think I did. Can we grab this and pull? Okay, there we go. And can we put a little doohickey here? Will it let us? Hey! All right, we're cooking. Now we've got, how do we get over to, well, shit, this is still. So I can, well, no I can't. Oh my God. This is what they warned us about. This is what they tried to tell us to be scared of. Oh, scared. Oh, that's odd. That's awkward. Really? It won't, like, I don't want to do that. That looks dumb. Oh, God damn it. It's really too late to move this, isn't it? Fucker. Okay, now what do you do? Ah ha ha ha. Eat shit and die. Oops, I did 2 for some weird reason. I couldn't possibly like that wouldn't be, that would, oh, that is something I could do. Okay. And then this I could just, I'll just roll it off of here and boink boink, and then we just put a little guy there, and then we flip over to the other side. And we just do this, and we do this. And shit, dog, we getting near the done line. Oh wait, how do we get over there? Yeah, there we go. All right. We're going to flip sides. Boing, 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 boing. Dee-dee-dee-be-dee-be-dee-be-dee-be-dee-be-dee-be-dee. Whoa, Buck. Is that ecstasy? Bitty-bitty-bitty. Oh, what am I missing here? Oh, really? This never got connected? Really? Okay. Weird. Oh, I see some other stragglers here. Look at this. This little guy here. I think. Oh, wait. Spoke too soon. Or could I come? Oh, yeah, now it's 6 versus half a dozen. I have to come. I have to pass this trace. That's so. Oh, this is just a power one. So we could do. Just do it here. And then I guess we'll have to do the same here. Oh wait, but this is. Yeah, it's a little tight there, so I'll just do it this way. Oh crap, I'm sorry, I'm behind. You gonna let me design a plate for this thing? This honestly looks fun as shit. Yeah, if you want, I can give you what. So the way that I would recommend doing it in this manner is to go to switch it over to all layers, and then get rid of basically everything but these circle data. Should be able to get rid of I don't know where it is. Footprint back, yeah. Okay, there we go. So you'll basically build a bunch of circles that map over the top of all these circles, and then you'll grab that and you'll move it over, and then you can drop your artwork onto it and everything like that. You can also do it in DXF and then just set it up so you can move everything around to fit the holes if you want. It's however you want, but there's a lot of alignment that you have to nail. Ooh, look at that. We missed a spot. Apparently I missed a spot here. Yeah, that actually, let's just do no layers. And okay, so there's a spot here. Oh, it's all three of these? That's dumb. Bob, thank you for the 10 bits, by the way. For Choose, welcome in. I'm doing all right. We're just about finished with this build here. Where is ground? Man, I hear my mic buzzing, and I don't know what that's about. It's pissing me off, though. All right, let's see. Yeah, we got all copper layers, all layers, all objects, all nets. Oh wait, what's? Yeah, that's fine. All nets are on, so we should. Oh, I didn't turn ground on. All right, let's see what that does. So if we click here on the empty area, it shows 68 unrouted. So now we'll highlight this and we'll hit B for fill. Filled it in, and now we have 21 unrouted. So we should be able to fix a lot of these routing issues with a little bit of stitching. Slip it around, we'll see the other side. Yeah, we got all these big quakey parts here. Didn't get filled. All right, that's pretty good. So let's see if we can take this number 21 down lower. We're going to hit B again. Now we're down to 19. Looking a little better here. Let's put our little dots in. Man, there's some spots that will just not get ground here at all. I don't know if that's gonna put us... Yeah, like this doesn't... This is floating. So... Now that should connect. Let's try it. Ah! Still... Well, oh wait. No, it's still floating. It's right on the edge. Seriously, bro? There. Problem solved. Eat a dick. So we're basically probably going to have to do that over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Because, yeah, there's some dead zones here. We're just not... I don't think I'm going to be able to get ground. Speaking of which, I'm not really seeing... What the fuck is that? Oh, that's letters. Oh, shit, that's right. We still got to clean up the lettering, too, because it's all kinds of shit. Oh, so none of this is connecting? Alright, we're down to 16. So this isn't connecting. We're going to put a little doohickey here. Now we're down to 15. We've got some floating action, it looks like, over here. Now, well, it still says 15. Oh. Oh, shit. You know what? Hold up. I think I can do this. Oh, wait. Can I do it this size? I can. Alright, 14. Let's go. Knocking them out. Another one rides the bus. We're not gonna take it. Oh, so this one's floating. Alright, well, we can do this. And this. You can shut your beehole. 13! Look at these poor bastards. 12! Ouch, my legs. Man, I'm sorry, guys. I keep getting distracted. I forget to look at the chat. Aqua, welcome in. Yeah, it's a 2-layered PCB. Alright, we're going to do the flyover here. Those don't look like those are attached to anything. These grounds. But I don't see a line to it. But yeah, they totally look like they're floating. I'm going to do this, see if I change my number from 12 to 11. 11! Take that, Macaulay Culkin. Oh, shit. Oh, I guess we do need that. Okay. Never mind. Alright, we'll just roll with it, baby. Ah, look at this. It's floating. Floating totin'. Now it's not. 10! 10! This is kind of the fun part, like hide and seek. Hello, hello, hello. Can I just bring you right here? Nine! As in, there's 9 left. Oh, wow, I'm just taking them out. Now we're down to Zeben. Zex. My family and I were looking for Zex. Huh. Alright, I don't see the other 6. So what I'll do when I'm trying to find them is I just do no layers and I look for this. The constellations. Five. There's a couple here. Down to 2. One. This little tiny guy. Wait, that's not it, is it? What the fuck is that? Oh, that's exactly what it is. It's fucking floating. Shit. This guy's actually in a bad spot. There we go. A little bit of room. Be it. Don't dream it. Just be it. All right. We're done, mates. That's a wrap. That's a dunner. That's a onesie. That's a twosie. That's a threesie. Really? Wow. That's a tight package there. Well, thank you. Hey, Jacob. I'm sorry I missed your chat there. If you want to make something with a microcontroller from scratch, would you just use the chip or a whole microcontroller on your custom PCB? It just kind of depends on how. I don't know, like, I like dev boards and I like messing with development boards, so I'm kind of partial there, but I have a buddy who's like, oh, those are expensive. We'll just make our own. And we'll get rid of all the dumb shit we don't need. So there's a benefit there to just doing it yourself. If you can, if you can figure out all the little things that you're going to need, all the little headaches you're going to have. All right, mates, I'm super psyched on this. Let's see if it passes DRC. It probably won't. Probably be like, bruh. Yeah, 114 errors. That's a little mean. But look at that. No unconnected traces, so eat that. Technically, there's 16 errors. Let's see what the errors are. Yeah, it's all these weird power rules. I need to update the rules on here, because it's going to give me these, because the clearance is stupid. And for reasons I don't know, am not smart enough to know how to just have it default to my regular rule set that I always use. So I just have to import it. I'm not worried about it. This is what I want. So Porphyry, oh no, I didn't test this in Spice. I mean, it's a working design. It should work. If it doesn't work, it's something I did wrong. So Spice isn't going to help me there. Although that might be interesting to try, like building it in Spice. I'm not very good at Spice, but it's literally because I've done like 2 hours of work on it. I'm sure if I've gotten those double digits, I'd probably get a little better on it. What app are you using? So this program is called KiCad. It's KICAD. It's a fantastic program if you're not familiar with it. It's free. It's developed. It's open source development and so forth. It gets updates constantly. About once a month, there's an update. About 4 times a year, it's a major update. Like there's like really great quality of life improvements and benefits and things like that. I recommend it to anybody who's wanting to learn CAD because there are other programs out there, but the benefit with this one is that the support for the community is massive. So if literally you can be like, how do I do something? Type that into your search engine and you'll probably get 3 or 4 videos from different creators telling you how to do said thing. There'll be blog posts, there'll be tons and tons of info on how to do that. And if not, the actual community, you can ask that question point blank and someone, even if it's in the manual, even if it's an RTFM thing, they'll go like, oh yeah, over here you go here, 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 pull that down and you can bubble, so definitely a good way to get your feet wet in building. You'll build the schematic first. And the schematic tools in here are pretty nice. And then once you're good, you can pull everything over to the PCB design and do all that. There's a lot to it. There's a lot of intricacies, but 90% of it is pretty obvious, like self-evident. And just beginning to read up. Okay, it's a great program. Like I said, they just keep adding more and more really awesome improvements to the program. I'll give you an example. One of the little things that I noticed recently is when you build a box, and I don't know if it'll do it here or not, but if I build a box and I state, hey, this box is an edge cut, it's going to turn that box to look slightly different. Oh, no, or not. Whatever. Okay, well, I think it's because there's 2 boards here, but I was noticing that it'll give it like this kind of bluish hue, and now like, oh, I built a board. This is a separate board. It treats it as a circuit board. Yada yada. You can also see the holes. You can also do, one nice thing is you can do the 3D viewer, and you're able to see like all your components and everything. So if you have, we don't have to worry. It's a single-sided board. We don't have any like level issues or clearance issues, but it's still kind of just nice to have here for it. If I got off my butt, I could get the pots for these, and the jacks, but I'm just not really caring. I don't really mess with that. But this is really helpful to have. And yeah, as you can see, it updates. So if you're doing like multi-monitor or expanding out, you can see those things and be able to view it. But it's really powerful. It just because it's free does not detract from how powerful and all the benefits that it has. It has a plug-in architecture. A lot of like fabrication houses have plugins, so you can just automatically upload everything you need. It's pretty nice, very idiot-proof. Oh, really? An issue? Huh. Well, this is version 10? Yeah, I'm on 10.03. when there's a major version update, I usually wait until there's like, you know, some numbers trailing that. Like I don't do version 10.0.0, but when 10.03 came out, I went ahead and updated. They're usually pretty good about that kind of stuff, but it's not perfect. Well, what plugins are you even using anymore? Because they integrated the View plugin, because this is built into the program itself, the color scheme. They add, I mean, I don't know, they add a lot. So if the day that you decide to go to version whatever they have, you're gonna have a little bit of whiplash. All right. Well, I think that completes that part of the stream. Doing some KiCad action from the back section. Yes, save everything. Even the queen. So what was second place? I forgot in our synth patching was second place. All right. We could do that. What's other things? Oh yeah. So we mostly focus on audio equipment. Our whole goal is to get people into soldering, get them comfortable with it, and get them into the whole hobby of it. So that's our focus. We mostly deal with audio related stuff. So synthesizers, mixers, pedals, effects, DSP, things in that kind of wheelhouse is what we mostly mess with. Yeah, it updates the headers. Oh shit, I missed a meat wad for 5 from like 2 hours ago. Man, my bad. It's Kelton though. He'll understand. So we mostly do audio stuff. We've been building a lot of eurorack modules, which are this is one we just this is one that we just finished today. They're all kind of different, and they're kind of like guitar pedals. You can do all the plumbing up front, and the only thing is it mounts into a case, and you have a power connector for the, to power it up. But that's it. The rest of the plumbing is done up front. The whole concept is, like I said, it's kind of similar to guitar pedals in the sense that you're creating a sound and then you're manipulating it here and then you're manipulating it here, and you can keep going until your output is the way you like it. And so we do that. We have behind me here is Jamtown. It's not in the whole shot. There's like 3 of these racks, and then over there is Space Station. That's like the newest one we built, and you can tell all the panels are white and everything. And then behind me here is just a stack of modules that I have no home for I don't know what to do. It's kind of troubling, but I get through it day by day, over and over. 4 HP, 4 VCA. Oh, nice. And in fact, we're gonna pull out the space shuttle, which is basically half the size of space station, with a little bit of extra maneuverability. But I just want to take a little bit of a break before we go over to that. Stretch my brain pan. Look and see if we've been canceled yet. Oh, not yet. All right, well, I'll keep trying. Hitting the wrong buttons here. Weird.
Denied.
Nice. Thanks, Oddball. Oh! You guys mind if I do a teeny tiny rant? So, I'm going to show you. Now, this is just a brand. It's the only one I could find. There's tons of these companies out here. I'm going to show you these speakers, and I'm going to ask you what you think. And then I'm going to also ask what you think I think about them. Because I find it interesting that people, I don't know, they read me wrong on it, so it's kind of interesting to me. All right, you ready? Are you sitting down? You got your eyes? You got the tab forward here? Because this is, I'm only going to show this a few times. I mean, until everyone's seen it. So, it's these speakers, these kind of speakers. It doesn't have to be this, but this is honestly a great example of it. Of these type of speakers. I think they have a name, but what I thought it was didn't bring up anything, so now they have other ones here. They have the Phoenix system, which, okay, those are, that's different. What's the Crouching Dragon system, though? I have to find out. These are the dumbest names in the world. Okay, we're going to go back to the Super Dragon. We're going to stay with this for a minute. All right. I've got, it looks loud from Mornax. They'll walk to the store to get you ice cream. Oh, man. Like cornucopias. I think they're very Dr. Seuss looking. That's what I always call them, the Dr. Seuss speakers. Get your Frasm on Frusens. All right. So, these speakers, these kind of speakers, maybe not this particular one, although this one has the same attributes, I fucking hate. I hate these speakers. I hate them so much. I hate a lot of things in this world, and hate's a strong word. I hate these a lot. So much. Why? Okay, well, here's the first one. No one can fucking answer for me. Phase. Phase alignment. How is this in phase? If these are your low-end drivers and they have to travel 1 meter up and 1 meter out to get to you, you are a whole meter out of phase from this guy or this guy. These guys have different length horns, which is going to change the phase as well. And let's talk about the horns. They're fucking stupid. No one uses Victrola style horns ever, anywhere, period. The only people that do are people that make these abomination speakers. And the reason you don't is because of all the distortion you create along the cone. Because every time the wave hits it, it bounces back and runs back into itself, which creates distortion. And it does that over and over for this really long distance. And it's made worse since it's lower frequencies, that the distortion is even further. Like, that doesn't change anything. If you ever find a speaker that has a long horn like this, they are generally sound like shit, and they're designed to throw the sound really far with a minimal amount of energy. And you'll see them in like stadiums and shit like that. Not hi-fi audio systems. Very different. Very different. Now, I have never heard these things. I have heard people who are so stupid and they have their cell phone and they take a video of it and go, man, these sound amazing. Listen to that. And it's through a fucking cell phone. And I can hear the phasing. I can hear like, oh, that's just the horn. Oh, that's the low end. That's the, I can hear it like shooting the fucking waveforms every which way, willy-nilly. And then there's the resonance. You have no driver resonance. Like most speakers, they have a cabinet because you get the air pressure from the back. And that air pressure resonates within the cabinet, and the cabinet resonates out, and you get this like in-phase fuller tone, for lack of a better term. We'll just say fuller tone. It's whatever. This completely removes it. So to me, I don't know. I have no idea why anyone in their right mind, and you guys know how much this fucking thing costs? You could buy a brand new fucking SUV for the same fucking price as these speakers. Yeah, it's not even gonna tell you. Let's see, let's go to system. Wait, what? Oh. That wasn't a comma. Like, between this price and this price. That is literally the fucking price, bro. $1.5 million. That right there, all of this, in my opinion, which comes from a place of knowledge, it's not just like some random douche's opinion, this is a scam. This is a trick. This is to get people to give up their money in exchange. This is just obviously a scam. Yeah, to bilk people, rich people out of their money. So they have these other systems too. I don't mind this too much. It's kind of similar to how a line array works, but it's too much because you're only moving the sound like 20, 30 feet in a room. Now, maybe you've got like a big listening room, but even then, like 50 feet, this is overkill. Like, all this seems like overkill. I don't know, though. I could listen to one of these things, and I'll probably be like, oh, I'm a big dumb asshole. What do I know? But what I do know right now is this shouldn't sound very good at all. It's a system you buy for your castle, exactly. Your third castle. I mean, this. I hope you get 4 speakers for this. Is just a little shy of $750,000. Dude, why? Why? Oh, cool. I was wondering if the prices were going to be different depending on what color you got. See, these are cool, but they're $500,000 oh, wait, no, they're not. They're 50 grand. They're 46 grand, 47 grand. You can get this. What is this? 38 grand. Dude, there's no fucking way in hell this has anything worth that amount of money inside. I mean, I get there's wood craftsmanship and things like that, and there's materials, but you could build this exact speaker, tit for tat probably, for under $1,000. Yeah, 37K is a little expensive for me too. Here's our line array beast, $500,000. Wait, is that? Oh, that says system. So you're getting like 2 boxes. What was system 2? Dude, $200,000. Do these come with amps though? Like, I assume you get like a Macintosh amp out of this? For that fucking price? Oh, wow, their screen's fucked up. I can't scroll down anymore. Oh, there we go. They're probably getting their own drivers made. Yeah, this is asinine though. These are okay-ish. I don't hate on these too much. I still think they're way too big for the listening area, but you know, if they sound good, they sound good. The price is fucking the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life, but... Alright. Thanks for letting me get that off my back. I really hate those speakers, and I was talking to a buddy about them, and they hated him too, and I was like, oh, good, I'm not a fucking, you know, bitch, jerk off. Yeah, no, I don't think they're active speakers. I think they're just cabinets. And that's the other part. It's like, dude, there's nothing in there that's even cracks $1,000. Why are they charging so much? But, you know, I've thought about that a long time ago. Like, my buddy and I, we talked about, like, doing, making cabinets, like speaker cabinets, and, like, trying to set it up for, like, a really high-end clientele. Because it was like, well, you know, they have money, and, you know, it's easier to sell something. Sometimes it's easier to sell something that's really expensive to rich people than it is to sell something that's cheap to the average person. But he never liked the idea, so. And I didn't want to do it. I just wanted to be a part of it. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta hit the head. All right. You know, I was just thinking when I was using the restroom. You know who really seems to have it together and just seems to be like really living life and being a good person, a good role model. Of course, you know who I'm talking about. Willem Dafoe. That guy, every time I see an interview with him, he just seems really happy. I think he realizes he's like super lucky, and he just hopes his luck never runs out. I think that's the deal. I also hear he has a massive hog, so that would probably cheer me up too. Just like every time I get out of the shower, I look down and go, fuck yeah. And, you know, I go about my day. Instead, I go, oh, right. A big sigh. Maybe a little bit of, every now and then, not every time, I put my hand in my face and I just kind of, you know, just take deep, relaxing breaths. Definitely not Willem Dafoe's wake-up maneuver. Wait, Mr. X, were you back or did you never leave? I thought yeah, I guess you didn't leave. I think I'm thinking of the last stream. Actually, I don't know what's going on. But welcome in, Mr. X. Hope you're doing super guile. Oh yeah, Aqua. We're trying to indoctor you into the NLC train thing, the raid train thing. Trying to find some more people. Oh my gosh. All right, I think it's about time for some patching, some Patch Adams. Dude, I'm really tired. Keep thinking about like just sleeping. Oh yeah, well, Aqua. I mean, you can do it whenever you're cool. Just let us know when things like settle down a little bit. It'd just be like an hour and a half set, something like that. So if you're interested, you want to jump in, just let us know, and we'll be happy to put you into the rotation. But I get it. I've been having to say no to a lot of Golden Shrimp Guild and stuff because I'm like, dude, everything's buried right now. I need to unbury it. I am planning on, I don't know exactly when, but coming up, taking some time off, like maybe not streaming on a Tuesday or something like that, or something like Tuesday and Thursday, something like that, just so I can get a little bit of extra time to clean up in here, because it's just a fucking mess. It's starting to piss me off, and I know if I clean this room up and I spend a little time organizing some of these things, I'll feel so much better. And, when it comes to mental health, I'm like, man, I need to do something, or I'm just gonna start chewing on my hair again. Oh, you got whispers disabled? Right on. Well, yeah, if you could just, if you could let us know your Discord, you can message Mr. X or something like that, and we can put you into the loop if you like. It's up to you. We're just trying to get. We're really, our whole goal is kind of our little side quest in life right now is to get people into modular synth, and more specifically, I should say, into nonlinear circuits modular synth stuff. So we're always trying to think of a way that would do that, that's not too intrusive or corny or insanely offensive. Try to avoid those things. Yeah, Oddball, you should absolutely do a modular Monday. Or any of those raid trains that they have. Those are great. Those are a great way to get exposed to more eyeballs, grow the old community, all that good stuff. All right. Bend at the knees, if you please. Oh, shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? All right. Okay. Behold. All right. Is that gonna fit? Guess so. Behold, the light of 1,000 suns, and the noise of 1,000 angry busboys. There's that sound. And there's that sound. All right, Uppo. It's like a robot laughing. idea. What if I were to take one of the outputs of the delay and feed it back into the epilogue, creating a feedback loop? What if I also studied ballet? That's pretty good. Call that song Rose Petal Butt Plug. It's off my album, Inappropriate Things to Say in Church. That's a collection of some of my favorite songs, all with titles that are wildly inappropriate in many, many pleasant settings. And unpleasant settings. And downright weird settings. Not in this setup. I don't record it. I've thought about like making some videos and stuff, and I was like, oh, well, this would be the format, and I could kind of mask, the table off a little bit too, but I thought like this would be a good format to do it. And yeah, I would isolate the audio there for sure. Time to cut the pizza. God damn, that's true. Time for me to head out. No worries, Mr. X. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for getting that NLC thing kind of ball rolling. I appreciate that. You're a wiser, braver man than I. Acoustic ballet. Yes. We could make a new sound. I've been running this sound like all week and kind of bored with it, but I don't know where else to go. Like we could fuck with more FM operator algorithms. Algorithm. If you caught up to Libach's new antics, that'll all make sense. If not, it'll be weird. But Libach is awesome. Let's all go with them. Yeah, I don't know, man. What could we do? What weirdness can we incorporate? Modular is like the opposite of a DAW. It's so ephemeral. Without recording, you're making stuff you'll like never duplicate. Yeah, it is weird. I don't know if you've already heard this one, and it's not it's someone else came up with it, but I've since adopted the idea. So modular synth is a lot like a Japanese Zen garden. You place your rock rake and create the lines, and you kind of create your zen, you create your vibe, you create the atmosphere that you want. And then you just live in that moment where everything is the way you want it, where everything looks smooth, everything's cool, calm, it's this harmony. And then you clear it out and start again. And I like that philosophy a lot with modular and music making, because it kind of forces you to kind of appreciate it as it is. It's like, if you ever been a musician, you ever had like some really great jam sessions, you could record those and they're probably okay, but it's just nothing matches that experience, that moment. Even recording it, you're just kind of trying to capture the outcome, but you're not capturing the feelings that you get, and you can't really do that. And you can't do that with modular. It's just the way it is. And so accepting that and kind of like working with it, you're able to like I don't know, it's just kind of freeing, I guess you could say. And like in my opinion, it makes you better to build your patches each time. So each time it comes through, just add, maybe like, instead of doing A to B to B to C to C to D, why don't I wiggle F in there somewhere? How can I fit F in? And because you're going to be making the same patches over and over, so you'll get good at it. I don't know, I think I'm rambling now. Well, that's how I know a lot of people, Aqua, they'll use modular, is they'll just record a bunch of, stuff off of it, and then take those sounds and use them in a more traditional electronic music writing sense, like put it in a sample or loop it to create like a rhythmic loop or whatever, manipulate it, like, get it all weird sounding, and then, writing with that sound being kind of your muse. So I don't really have much drums in this case. We do in Space Station. We've got a kick and a snare emulator. The closest I have to a drum module is the Tinkle, which is like a gamelan emulator. So it's more of a gong bong kind of sound than a. And so I don't think it makes a very good kick sound. It's okay. It like does the job, but it doesn't do it in a very enjoyable way, in my opinion. Does it in a hellish way. A way no man should ever have to experience. Yeah, and I mean, we could move it over. I still don't know what to do with this case. Like, I've been trying to come up with some sort of organization between shuttle and station, but all I keep doing is just like swapping out modules. Like, I don't want this. Let me get that. So I keep kind of doing that. I guess it's kind of working. I kind of want to take this DP filter out and put something different in there, because I could probably fit 2 modules in there for the price of one. But I don't know what I'd put in there. It's kind of a weird width, too. It's not... I think it's like 10 HP or something. Let's see. Let's see what we have here. We have the flip-flop chaos, which I believe we took out. All right, we've got another neuron, which we don't need, so I'm not going to put these in the maybe pile. We've got some... Oh, we got the Vactral pill. We never did use that. I kind of already know. There's George. And then we have a ton of shit over here. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what I want to put in there. Maybe I'll just ruminate on it a little bit. Let's see, we've got the vocoder, we've got Bools, the Razor Rug, we got more cowbell, we got the Mobius pill, we got another razor, Snake Joke. Snake Joke might actually kind of not be the worst idea for a rhythm. Moog. Then down here we have the Sauce of Oonts, the Samosculator, the Goo Goo Mux, which the Goo Goo Mux would work better in the larger system. We have another Sloth, Pseudo over here, Stooges, Comparators, the Timber, OG Timber, OG Neuron. A couple things that are too big to fit in there. And I guess that's it. So it's not as bad. I thought there were way more modules over here. But I guess it's not that terrible. We'll have to change that. Yeah, nothing really... I mean, maybe the Mobius pill. That would actually one-to-one swap out. And it's kind of a weird noisemaker. This, you know what? Let's do it. Because I don't think I've put enough time on the Mobius pill either. So it probably would be a... Oh man, I can't pick up my shirt. It'd be worthwhile. Oh, Scheisse. It is a little bit skinnier. All right, well, we'll put a... I think I've got a Molt or a Gator or something like that. Let me just put a Molt in there. I do have the This Too Shall Pass. Which is basically a bunch of Gate Summers. You know what? Let's try that for a bit. Because I don't really have a Molt issue with these stackers. Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck? I think I hit the wrong buttons there. All right. Hopefully I got the math right. It could be 4 HP. I don't know. We'll find out. It's the fun. Oh. Right? Yeah, that's 2. Cool. All right. We are bueno with our new modules. The nice thing with this this too shall pass is it's passive. I don't know if that's part of the joke or what. But it has no lights. The Mobius pill, here we can listen to that directly. Will come out of UCO1. It's kind of loud, I know. Oh, you know what? I think I need a signal to come into this. Let me see here. Do I have an oscillator that I could use? Let's do let's grab the jacks here. Oh no 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 no! Oh no 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 no! So I'm going to feed this some audio. I'll just use this guy. Just That's nice. I need to roll out. All right. Take care, Marzipanda. I think we're good on the modular here for the day. I feel like we've made enough irritating noises to scare the gods. Let them know that we mean business. We're not fucking around. Yeah, now I don't know about the Mobius pill. It's like, now I don't know what to do with it. I thought I did, and now I'm like, eh. It's kind of weird that it won't track. It won't stay moving. So it'll get out, and it'll just, make fart noises. And I'm like, what? Why? Why come the fart noises? What did I do? Or didn't do to get the fart noises? Speaking of the fart noises, I haven't seen Sandy Freckles in a while. Is that... I'm pretty sure I took that out. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I haven't seen it. But there's a lot of modules everywhere. That seems a little stupid. All right. Where are we at on Dr. Pepper juice? Oh, we're still full. Fan-fucking-tastic. Good morning, Sid. Oh, is it morning where you're at? How wonderful. It is nighttime where I am at. It's always this time of the night. I make music of the night. You really still are here? Yeah. Well, I mean, my clone is like... It's just not that great. I mean, he's illiterate for starters, and really, when you have a clone, at least being able to read and write is, important. Let's see what we got on the stream machine. We're at 7 hours of streaming. Still got a few left for the night. Maybe a little bit more. You never know. That's the thing about streaming and dreaming. Dude. Yeah, I keep getting tired. It's very, comical. 4 a.m., dusk is 3 hours away. I miss Alaska. Oh, yeah. to write. Yeah. Alaska's so crazy. Oh man, the whole northern region of North America is wild. Just some of the most amazing countryside. It's like a lot of times you're just looking in infinity. It's pretty amazing. Beautiful countryside. Unspoiled. For now. Ah. All right. Now we must choose a new module, a new thing to build. We got 2 neurons. I say we mix things up. Let's do a 1U. So we have something to add to the 1U universe. I'm just gonna grab a random one. I'm not even going to look. Got one. Doesn't feel like a pills. It's a diff rect. All right, the differential rectifier is actually really easy to build because it is completely passive. If I remember right. Could be remembering wrong though. But, oh, it is not passive. I am remembering wrong. Damn me. That makes sense too, because I was like, wait, doesn't it need an op amp? And then I was like, shut up! You whore. I'm like, don't call me that word. And I'm like, oh, what else should I call you? And then it gets really dark after that. Those FM operators are really something. Just got a really simple patch doing some really complex shit a bit ago. Nice. Completely passive, just like me. Man, this is actually there's some stuff going on. It's a little crowded. These are the ones though where the LEDs, yeah, they don't have to post through. Can't remember which one that is, but that one's a pain. Here you go. Here's our line of the day. NLC giveth and NLC taketh away. Big Jobs 121. Chapter 1, verse 21. So I've been talking about it a little bit, and I think like the last time we talked about it, someone kind of gave me the idea, planted in my head, and now it's growing like a weed. Of having like a doing some different kind of content. So I'd like to do like a movie night or an album listening thing, you know, like I've been wanting to do something like that. I think it might be fun, but the issue that I'm running into is like I could do it, but I wouldn't be able to, like, I couldn't put on YouTube for monetization or anything, and it still would have like limitations sometimes depending on what it is. And on Twitch, I could probably get a buy, but you know. So and I looked at other platforms like Kick and things like that, and I kind of like decided not to bother with those because really there's just very little chance that an audience that would enjoy what we're doing here is over there. You know what I mean? Like it's like telling dirty jokes at your grandma's retirement home. You know, it's just not gonna work. I mean, it might work a little bit, but not like, you know, worth the time it is to craft those dirty jokes and perfect them. So, anyways, I was thinking, someone came up with the idea of us doing it on Discord and having a live stream on Discord, and, you know, since it's closed and everything like that, we can kind of just do whatever we want. And I'm interested in doing something like that, but I was curious if I keep wanting to run this past you all to see if you guys have any suggestions, ideas, criticisms, ways to make it doper, you know, just whatever. Because I'm not very smart. I don't know if you've figured that out yet. Probably have. I mean, if not, you will. You will. And due to my lack of smartiness, I tend to not like see the whole picture for the trees, and I only get the first month of subscription. If you know what I mean. I missed the very beginning. Nice. Well, it'd be like a movie night or like an album review or like a listening party type thing. Like kind of just enjoying stuff that isn't necessarily electronics related. Maybe a little bit, you know, like watch a cool horror movie or something like that. Something along those lines. And we could do it on Discord with very little issues. Yeah, exactly. There's just a lot of material out there. I think it'd be kind of fun to like, oh, you know, here's some music that I really like, or someone makes a suggestion of like, oh, you should check out this album, and I could do like a blind listen. And, you know, I just thought that might be fun. It would be a much shorter stream. It wouldn't be like 10 hours. It would be like, you know, a few hours at most. And, I don't know, we'd do it like on a Sunday or, you know, just not one of the nights I'm already streaming. Because, you know, after 10 hours, the last thing I'm thinking is, oh, let me do some more of that. I mean, honestly, though, that's not true. There have been several times where I finished streaming and then I was like, oh, man, you know, I wish I would have thought of this. We could go hang out on Discord and do stuff there. So, I don't know. Maybe we will do it that way. I don't know. I don't know how this is going to happen. That's why I'm asking you guys for ideas and advice. Discord works great. Yeah, I figure it's a decent platform. There's a little bit of extra because people could come in and you could have like interviews, for lack of a better term. My 2025 masterpiece, Polish Foot. Ah. Yeah, no, I would just, I'd basically just create a separate layout, like a different overlay and everything. And I would just do what I've normally done, which is just run it off my laptop into the thing. That way we'll have the audio and we'll still have our sound effects. Although, I mean, I don't know, I'd have to rethink it a little bit on how the presentation would work now that I'm thinking about it with Discord. But you know, it's having to deal with even less tools, so it's not a bad thing. It's just like, oh, we'll just cut that and get rid of that. But there is a limit to the number of people that you can have on Discord until you have like a boost or whatever the fuck, however they monetized it. I barely understand it. So we can look if once we get into that realm. Because, like, I know it only does 720. I think we're at level 1. I don't think we're at level 2 or 3 or whatever. But I don't care about the resolution. I don't think people are going to be like, oh, it's not 1080. Fuck that. You know, I don't think anyone's going to be that way. But maybe a little... We'll run out of slots is the only thing I can think of. But we'll figure something out. We could either boost the channel or set it up to where it's subscribers only. I don't really want to do that, but, you know, if we have to, we could do that, I guess. Old hat, those platforms do collect the... Oh, yeah, I read that already. RPM challenge? I don't know what that is. RPM challenge. Rapping Pudding Malkovich? I don't know. RPM. Enter Hudson. Welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Just an idea here. Oh, I love it. I love it already. Have you seen Captain Pikant videos? No, I've never heard of this person. That concept, finding one thing or an artist and doing a deep dive on a song or a thing or a beat or a technology, explaining how it was done, or just leaning into the why and the how of what you do works the way it does. So that's the content. It's like you know, hyper focused on a particular aspect of something, and then they, you know, goes through and explains like the history, the pertinence, how it came to be, like all these different kind of, you know, useful, interesting things about that particular song or instrument or artist or whatever. Okay, I think I'm getting the grasp. You got me a link here for their channel. Oh, cool. I will, I'll tell you what, I'm not gonna watch it now, obviously, it's 23 minutes. But I'm gonna throw that in the tabs, and I'll hit it up. You chose a great topic. I love Aphex Twin. So, definitely hit the nail on the head there. RPM is a challenge to, oh. Shit, I used to do that all the time. I put out an album every week. Yeah, if you, and that's not a brag. That's I forgot the extra S. Yeah, here we go. Proof. So when I first started streaming, I was putting out like all this crazy content, and so I put out all these albums, and they're basically full jam towns broken into pieces. And as you can see the date, like August 23rd, August 16th, August 8th, they're every weekend. August 2nd, 1st, that was a Sunday, Saturday scenario. July 26th, July 25th, July 19th, 18th, 12th, and 11th. And the cool thing with this, or the thing I thought was neat, was you get the whole thing all the stuff broken into pieces, but they're uninterrupted. So if you pieced it together, it would be one continuous bit if you wanted to. But I also included the ISO tracks for each one of these. So like part 1 has channel 1. Oh shit, 500 bits, mate. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, part 1 has channel 1, channel 2, channel 4. Part 2, channel 1, 2. Part 3, 1 and 3. So some of them don't have all the instruments, so that's why it's, yeah, like here's 1, 2, 3, and 4. And it's just, let's see if it'll. But then you can, the cool thing is you can go to that and find like the individual, it's probably gonna be dead air for a really long time. Because they're just stems. Yeah, it's a great sounding synth. But you could go in and add reverb and things like that. That's like one of the modular channels. But yeah, at that time, I was like cranking them out. And it took it took a while to master it and everything. It was kind of a butt in the pain. Wait, okay. Full in 25 years. Oh, congrats, mate. As an outsider here, I am totally geeking out on what you do, but lack on why and how. Well, I'm happy to hear that you're digging it, mate. That's music to my ears. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, ask as many questions as you want. Is the only thing I can say. Like, if you're not sure, or you're wondering why, like, why come that? I'll do my best. They're not all like that, and I came up with it. So, oh yeah, here's the other thing that's kind of cool. So you get these, and you can buy them, but you can buy the all 11 albums or whatever. I have it at $37.50. I think you can buy them individually for like $5 or something. Yeah, there's no minimum, so you can buy for whatever you want. So you can actually go down lower if you really are saving money. But all these albums have they're all published under. Oh yeah, this one's got a lot. Under a share-alike license. So here, a live recording of the jams played on Twitch, August 23rd, 2020. The first 17 tracks are mixed down outputs that were heard on the stream. Tracks 18 and above are isolated channels from each respective part. Note, some channels have very little audio or were not included in the live mix, e.g. muted channels, ergo muted channels. These files have been left out as there is no audio data. The recording contains a mic for recording the flute. There are parts where where talking can be heard. Yeah. I think it was one I had a flute on there. But the benefit with this music is that you can take it and do whatever the hell you want with it. It's all a sample library, a remix library, whatever you want to do with it. It's totally up to you. Yeah, here we go. Includes high quality blah, 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 blah. This is a non-commercial share-alike licensed version of the jams that can be used for sampling, remixing, sound designing, or even for your own listening pleasure. 2448 is what everything's recorded in. So, you know, if you want to do a remix, or if you wanted to fix the drums, or, you know, make it better, or make it something cooler, then you're totally able to. And the price is fairly low. It's pretty cheap, I think. I've been thinking about, like, how smart it would be to keep contributing to that, because I haven't really. People have bought some, but that was a long time ago, like years ago. And I don't really bring it up, so maybe that's part of its lack of popularity. But it is a lot of work to go through and stem out and kind of master sort of all those tracks. But, I don't know. What if it made us money to buy more modules? You'll never make it if you don't reverse course immediately. I definitely don't have modules open another window while watching a stream. Oh, you got some stuff out this. Yeah, I picked up, I think you were here when I was talking about it. I picked up 4 more FM operators, 2 VCOs, 2 of the beers VCOs, 1 of the envelope generator, and then, shit. One other thing, and I can't remember what it is now. Now I gotta look. Oh, a big room. I ordered a big room so I could possibly mount a reverb tank inside that space shuttle case. And even if I can't, I plan to put another reverb in space station anyways, so it'll have one that's external and one that's mounted inside. I was talking to my buddy last night about the mod can stuff, and I told him about, like, I don't know, I had like a little teeny tiny epiphany on why people like bananas connectors so much. Like, it kind of hit me, and I can't explain it, but when I connected the the module tester into that mod cam, and I just converted it into a banana that I had, and I plugged it in. It absolutely fucking unlocked something. It was wild. Like, I don't know how to put it. I was like, oh shit, this is really nice. And I'm wondering if I'm gonna have a problem down the road. Although I wouldn't mind building another system, but I just don't have anywhere to put it. And I've been trying to kind of keep a system all in one with Space Station and the NLC stuff. And I'm discovering like it's really like tying one hand behind your back and then going swimming. It's just like it's more work. So I feel like if I have a dedicated system that's why did I pull this out? I can't use this. If I pull out a dedicated system that's just bananas, then I it ostracizes it, and again, one hand tied behind your back, jumping into a pool filled with sharks. Naked sharks. One thing I hate, quote unquote, about Euro mini jacks is that you'll touch the cable to them before it's plugged. See, there's some crackle. Yeah. So when you're plugging it in, the tip will ground out as it's going down the shaft. And I totally did not miss that when I plugged it in banana style. I was like, oh. I feel more like a sound scientist now. Hey, look at that. It's suitable for vegetarians. Did you want some? Should I grill it? Think that'd make it taste better? We'll be grilling tonight. Like, I'll tell you what. I think I have an idea. We'll try out the stream, the chill stream, the Discord chill stream, and I've got the perfect idea. Coming up soon, I just want to binge watch Aqua Teen Hunger Force. So what I could do is pick like a Sunday or Monday or Wednesday, or one of those days out of the week that we're not streaming, and just binge it. And I'll watch it for myself. I might take some breaks or whatever and step away. It won't be like the same kind of stream here. It'll be kind of a let's chill kind of thing. But I could run that. I don't know how many hours all of it is, but it's not that much. It's like 5 or 6 hours. Let me just look. I think I have it all on my Plex server. TV shows. Oh wait, TV shows. No, my TV shows. God damn it, dude. Aqua Teen Hunger Force. 13 seasons. I need to get the new season. Oh, it doesn't tell you the total hours. I thought it would. In Plex, I thought it would give it to you. Here I can ask. Hey Siri, what is the total runtime of all the episodes of Aqua Teen Hunger Force consecutively?
Do you want me to use ChatGPT to answer that?
I guess. Sure. Yes. Why don't you give us the wrong answer? There's 140 episodes at 11 minutes. Runtime is roughly 1,540 minutes, or about 25 hours? That sounds like a marathon stream to me. No way. 25 hours of Aqua Teen? That's insane. I had no clue. I thought it was like maybe 6 hours. All right. Well, that kind of decides it. That and or Frisky Dingo. If you haven't seen Frisky Dingo, you should go check it out. It's the same guy who did C-Lab 2021 and Archer. It's this really funny story. I don't want to ruin it, but there's just so many like fucking dark, weird bits, and there's all these ridiculous inside jokes. Like basically there's this guy, his name's Killface, and he's like this evil bad guy. But like he's basically being followed along like The Office or whatever. Like there's a documentary film crew following him the whole time is the story. That's how it's presented. And so there's that, but then there's just like bits of like him in his normal life, and his son looks just like him but wears like a little schoolboy outfit, and he just keeps acting out like he'll knock his soup bowl off the counter over and over, and it's just shit, and he mumbles, no one can understand him. He's just like, hey, and then Killface is like, oh, you know we can't ever go back to Arizona. I don't want to go back to Arizona. You know why? The rabbits. I don't know. Anyways, it's a good show. I'm doing it no service by trying to reenact it. But it's a funny example of him Adam Reed writing himself into a wall. Which he has a problem with that. And he didn't come up with a solution with Frisky Dingo. He came up with a spinoff, but the spinoff was genuinely, I did not like it at all. They took the funniest part of the show and ignored it. Like, so in the universe, I don't know why I'm telling you this, but in the universe, there's Killface, he's the bad guy, but then there's this basically Bruce Wayne kind of knockoff named Xander Cruz, and he's just a spoiled brat, awful guy, but he fights crime as Awesome X, and his support group is called the Xtacles. Yeah, it's a good show, I'm telling you. And the funniest bit is like you see the Xtacles, and they're always wearing these helmets, and they all kind of have the same voice roughly, but they're always referring to different people, and they'll bring up stuff that is not obvious. Like they'll go, hey, have you guys seen Fat Mike? And then one of them will raise their hands like, I'm over here, man. Oh, hey, Fat Mike. And they look identical. And I don't know, there's so many jokes that revolve around them all looking the same, but yet them being able to tell each other apart. There's just shit like that. It's okay, now I want to watch that. So I don't know, maybe we'll watch that next. You never know, man. I am unhinged. weird. Like, oh, there you are, buddy. Not a lot of parts. Not a lot. Not a lot at all. All right. Well, we'll get the first book and the last book. And do we need caps? Hey, yeah, we'll get the cap book. Hey, the cap book. All right. Hey, do we need the... Oh, we need 4148. Ah, mashugana.
Spaghetti! Now that's Italian. Wait, this noodle's black, and it's hooked up to the TV set.
Ah, you're right.
Where is it then?
It's in the dryer. It got wet when I was boiling it.
Well, why'd you say so? It's probably dry by now. Now remember, I like it spicy.
Oh, so stupid. Have you seen Meatwad? Well, where is anything of anything? Meatwad, what are you doing in there? Oh, who knows?
You know what I've been doing in there. You know what I was doing in there.
Oh my God. So, just to be clear, there is 5 100Ks, 2 1Ks, and 1 RL, which is just going to be 1K. Because I believe it's a bicolored LED that we're putting in there. Oh, it doesn't say. Oh, well, maybe I do want to do a different level. Hold up. No, it's a bicolored. So yeah, we'll do 1, and we can try out our police colors here, our red blues. Ooh, that'll be fun. Fun for the whole family. Except little Richard. He will not have fun. Oh man. Oh yeah. Man. You know, I'd gladly trade in my my Kool-Aid Man impression if I could do a good Macho Man Randy Savage impression. You know. Doesn't work that way, unfortunately. But man, if I could just... Oh, wait, what? No.
The robot misheard me and then pulled up an article. 4 completely inoffensive ways to say no at work because yes isn't always an option. 3 ways you're messing up the answer to tell me about a conflict. What the fuck is this? You're taking breaks the wrong way. Here's that. This is borderline annoying. Pretty offensive. Is it still wet on there? You can't even tell. It's so, there you go. It looks wet from up here. Here we can push on this. Okay, so the 4148s are on this side, and then I'll put the shot keys on this side. Ah. You know, there's something special about scratching one's foot. It's magical. All right, and let me go ahead and grab the TLO 72, and we'll drop that guy. That's a catch and release scenario there. Here, actually, we'll just take that whole thing. You know, they say the heart of rock and roll is in Cleveland. Every word I've seen, I believe him. All the old ones may be harder than breathing. The heart of rock and roll is in Cleveland. Is that what he says? The heart of rock and roll. Heart of rock and roll. Lyrics. New York! New York is everything they say, and no place that I'd rather be. Where else can you do 500,000 things, all at 2:45? But when they play their music, oh, that modern music, they like it with a lot of style, but it's still that same backbeat rhythm that really, really drives them wild. They say the heart of rock and roll is still beating. Oh, that's what they say. And from what I've seen, I believe him. Now, the old boy may be barely breathing, The heart of rock and roll. Heart of rock and roll is still beating. The rest of the lyrics are pretty dumb. Like, he's just dumping on cities that he's going to go tour in. That's got to be awkward. You're playing that song in LA and you're dumping on LA. Actually, oh wait, you know what? It's not. LA, Hollywood, and the Sunset Strip is something everyone should see. Neon lights and the pretty, pretty girls all dressed so scantily. But when they play their music, their hard rock music, they play it with a lot of flash. But it's still that same old backbeat rhythm that really, really kicks them in the... Oh, God. I'm bored with this song. I am literally bored myself with my own boredom. It's like I'm a boredom Ouroboros. Oh, Reflex with 100 bits. Well, at least somebody liked it. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. That's Zupagile. Zupagile. Now we could have done the third verse. Let's talk about DC, San Antone.
Spaghetti. Now we're talking.
Oh, wait. Ah, well, that's an interesting mistake I made. I wonder how much more of that. Oh wait, these are the 4148s. I want the shot keys. Although they probably wouldn't be wildly different in functionality. Well, now I have a new showstopper whenever I get into a fight with someone. You know, they'll be arguing with me, and I'll just kind of get sick of their shit, and I'll want to get out of it. So I'll just be like, hey. Listen, man, I don't think you remember. The heart of rock and roll is still beating, all right? Why don't you think about that next time you run your mouth like that, and then leave. Quickly. If you stick around, they'll start to try to figure out what the fuck you're talking about. And that's your subterfuge. That's your smoke screen. You don't want them huffing your smoke screen. They'll get high. Muna Joanna grows in the shape of a tire. Yeah, any dealer can tell you that. Man, it's so bright. It's like... kind of hard to see. I'm going to hit this one more time with the juice. Feels good. I don't know what that's about. Okay. It looks like the line's on the bottom. Oh wait, are those the LEDs or are those? Yeah, they're LEDs. Or they're diodes. Never mind. I'll shut up. Confusing myself. Shouldn't be doing that.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over. Game over. Game over. Game over. Game over.
Wait, what? Why do you say that? The game has just begun. No reason. All right. Well, that makes more sense. All right. That should be all them parts. Let me stretch and have a sip of beverage here. Oh, dude. Just getting up. It's so funny when I was watching, I've been editing like segments from the marathon stream, the streamathon that we did. And it's so funny because I just say the same shit every time I get up. I'm like, blah, 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 you know, whine, complain. And I'm like, what the hell is what the hell is wrong with me? All right. All right. Let me take a level. We're gonna start the soldering.
weird, man.
The soldering. Ah, I like that. Man, I saw a production company and they called themselves Sofa King. I was like, what?
BillyWitchDoctor.com CEO and COO. BillyWitchDoctor.com feel more comfortable with chicken. Arise, chicken, arise.
Arise, chicken, arise.
Hold on, not so fast. Arise, chicken, arise.
Arise, chicken, arise.
Say much slower, loses meaning.
Weekend at Bernie's, there you go.
We're gonna weekend at Bernie's this shit.
Oh, you got a bird over there?
Bird's the word.
Oh, okay, well, you'll know, maybe I'll show up around 3.
Wait, Weekend at Bernie's 2? I didn't realize there was a sequel. You know, eventually rigor mortis is going to kick in. I don't know how this storyline would even work. They put a voodoo hex on him with a chicken? Nice. That's unfortunate for the voodoo community. Hoodoo. Remind me of the babe. Oh, wait, I messed it up. Hoodoo. Do what? Oh, wait, no, I said your part. Ah! God damn it. Never gonna be on Labyrinth, the TV show.
Labyrinth, the TV show.
Man, I've been thinking about getting a split air conditioning. Because I think I can get away with it with my HOA. Because I can run the lines along the trim of the house. And I've seen people do something similar. So I think I can get by with it. I'll have to find out. And the way that the house is shaped, I could have the split come into this room, which it really fucking needs it. And then I could also have another unit in the bedroom, which shares the same wall. So we just run the pipes to both parts. And like we'd still use the air conditioner in the house, but we wouldn't need to run it as high, and we could just use the splits to kind of help cool the room down. And they work really fast. Like, I got the idea, my father-in-law, he has like this little room that he's transformed into like a spare room for my niece-in-law. Niece-in-law? Is that the term? Whatever. And it works great. I don't know why I'm fighting this thing. It's not necessary. But I went over there and he turns it on, and like the room was pretty warm when we walked in. It hadn't been running. It's the middle of the day. So it was pretty warm. And then within 5 minutes, I was like, this isn't so bad. This is actually not too comfortable. I bet if in 10 minutes, it would be near perfect. So to cool, and granted, it was a very small room. It was probably maybe 10 feet by 10 feet, maybe 8 feet by 10 feet. It was a pretty small room, but still, that it's the core concept of like, oh, those would cool the room down. It wouldn't be a big power issue. Because that's the thing too, I'd need a separate circuit. So I'd have to have an electrician run conduit. But my breaker box, the where the inlet would be for the unit, where the condenser would go, all that stuff, it's perfect. Like there couldn't be a better scenario. They're all on the same wall of the house, so I could put them all in there. The condenser can also be like shaded. It's not going to be on the roof, so that's not going to really make a big difference, but it'd just be nice. I don't know. The only thing that's slowing me down and stopped me in my tracks was I asked my father-in-law, like, how much did you pay for it? And he spent well over $6,000. And I was like, oh, fuck, that's way more money than I want to spend. But we'll see. Yeah, mini split. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, no, well, I mean, I know people dislike HOAs, but they're pretty cool. I don't mind my HOA. I don't have a deep hatred for them like you should. But in order to get this to work, I'd need to run the pipes either in the attic, which I can do. I don't want to because it's going to be like more expensive to do it that way. So I could run them into the attic. I could do that, and that's my fallback. If they tell me I can't do it, then I'm like, all right, then I'm just going to run them in the attic, and I'll have the connects, come through. And that way they won't really be able to see anything because they can't do anything when it gets to my backyard. There's a couple of rules that they have about what you can have in your back patio and modifications to your house and things like that. But me putting the condenser of a split in my backyard, not anything they could say shit about. And then running piping down to it along the seam of the wall, they can't do shit about it. So I think I'll be all right, but we'll see. Unfortunately, it's the tremendous price, but I think I could get it done cheaper, but not much cheaper. Like I could probably get it done for like $5,000 maybe, but that's still an insane amount of money. And it's not like I'm going to make it back, You know, well, maybe. The question is, like, how efficient is it? Because if I run it and we run the main house AC at like, 3 or 4 degrees warmer, and we just run the bedroom ones when we're, because that's pretty much where Mrs. and I hang out. I hang out in this room and our bedroom and occasionally the living room. But, we could totally work with, like, tinkering with the thermostat in there and stuff like that. So I don't think it'd be that bad. And I feel like the split would kind of help offset the work that the main unit would have to do. I don't know. It's kind of a risk. It's kind of a gamble, but at the same time, this room is incredibly hot, and I don't know what else to fucking do to cool this room down. The walls, like I've taken my thermal camera, and you can just see the walls radiating with heat. And where there's seams, like where, like corners or whatever, it's the worst. Like there's just a straight red line, and you can see the seams in the drywall. It's just stupid hot, and we're not even into summer yet. This is just June. Wait until August. August is when it's gonna get ungodly hot. Like, you may not have been an atheist before, but once this heat comes in, you might. You'll at least be a little agnostic. You'll be questioning such things. You may not be able to arrive at, like, a distinct decision on the existence of God or not, but you're going to question it. As the heat broils your flesh, you'll be like, I don't know about any divine. I don't know about that. This doesn't seem very cohesive here. Oh. Sometimes I do edgy religious jokes. Ugh, yeah. I don't miss the sticky.
Damn it. Everybody dies or gets hurt. But not old Squirrely. He never leave me. Where is Squirrely?
Oh, I found him in the hall, face up after a last little hug session.
Squirrely, no!
Yeah, he's starting to smoke. I think you should put him down. I was actually okay. Oh, right there. You're one of those guys that wears shorts in the middle of winter, aren't you? Yeah. I can tell him every time. Shaisa Helig. Gom Jabbar. One of those is a made-up word. The rest is made-up pronunciation. All right. Plug walk. I'll do the power connector first, and then we'll we'll switch over to the other board. Oh, lordy. So I have those new cameras. I need to wire them up and come up with some scenes so that the stream will have new life, new blood, and new views. Points of view, mind you. But maybe that will be other views as well. Picked up a ton of NOS tubes the other day. Yeah. I mean, I love nitrous oxide too, but sometimes you got to be careful. Nah, I'm kidding. Just throw caution to the wind. There's nothing bad can happen from it. But I think you would want to use NOS for like your for when you're being too fast and too furious. I think that's more useful than, you know, just getting high off of it. You know, that seems kind of a waste. I mean, what if you're racing for slips? You know? You don't want to lose. You'll lose your car. You want to gain a car. A car that is objectively less powerful than yours. Since it lost to you in a race. Good enough. Five already? Oh yeah, you want. Well, yeah, if you got like 5, then you've got plenty to be too fast and too furious with. So you're in good shape. Just remember, family. All right, I need 4 jacks stat. Done. Pretty amazing, huh? The only fast one doesn't work? Oh man, that's not good NOS. You need NOS that's too fast and too furious. Don't you understand? Did you not watch those movies? They taught us valuable lessons. That's what we need. We need to have a Fast and the Furious marathon. We just watch every Fast and Furious movie in sequential order including Tokyo Drift. All right, I know some people, they want to take that out, but I don't think they're doing the franchise justice. Responsibly fast, responsibly furious. I miss Paul Walker. Oh, I think he's he doesn't move around too much these days, so you should be able to find him. Should be easy to find him, honestly. You should probably Google it. Where is Paul Walker right now? Well, we can relive his awesomeness. I have no idea who he is, so. I imagine that he's a professional Maine Coon trainer. Or the ghostwriter for Dr. Seuss. Dude, I should start introducing myself like that. Hi, I'm Sid Heresy. I'm a ghostwriter for Dr. Seuss. What? Yeah, I ghostwrite for Dr. Seuss. Pays me a lot of money, the estate, to carry on as if he is still alive. I'll be like, well, Dr. Seuss has been dead for a very long time, and there hasn't been a new book at all. Well, that explains a lot why I haven't been getting paid. Those bastards. I gave them my work, my hardest. The flumberting of the flumbloggles. Probably my magnum opus as a ghostwriter. And I'm like, hey, where's the residuals from this? I haven't even seen these in stores. And they'd never returned my emails or voicemails or nothing. They even said that I was never hired to ghostwrite anything and that I'm just trying to steal the hype or something like that. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. All I know is I have over 470 pages of erotic Dr. Seuss fan fiction, and I'm ready to release it. I'm just waiting for their lawyers to stop me. But I don't think they got the guts. I don't think they understand. I think they understand fair use just as well as I do. They know erotic fan fiction isn't protected. Yeah. My friend got one of his art books a long time ago. It's not that dark. I don't really think it's that bad. I'm like, let me get some Blake out, you know, some William Blake. That shit is dark. Let me do some Thomas Ligotti. Foxes barking. We have coyotes. And they howl and scream and yelp. They are big, annoying jerks. But they're cute. Can't deny that. I mean, to deny that would be to deny reality. My own humanity. Oh, Jah. Child being tortured, Jesus. Squirrels. But are they military grade squirrels? That's what you gotta look out for. Ah, you bugger. You filthy shyster bastard. Can't get this thing back in. Story of my life. Said heresy. I can't get this thing back in. Tale of true... Ah, god damn it. Or brown, yeah. Alright. Now I just need to put the back on and we're basically be done. Here, I just soldering them by eyeball, because... I'm lazy like Sunday morning. Yeah, that looks great. Nice. Alright, we'll throw this on. I'll put one nut on. I have the... Oh, we actually... Well, no, I put them away. Stupid as shit. To get me room, though. Alright. I have to do a little bit of rearranging here. Uh-oh. I missed that. The boss battle. Did we get... Oh, no. It's a two-person boss battle against Das Tank. Das Panzer. This is not going to go well. I apologize. I should have hyped it up more. I didn't notice it until it was too late. Nah, I took the bot thing out because it really sucks when everybody dies but the bots are still alive and you have to watch that. It's just soul crushing. All right, let's see if it comes on. Jalopy Jones. All right, kicking it there. Knows the game. All right, don't need to explain. No explaining needed. All right. Powering it up. Should work, hopefully. Right. Okay, now it should. All right, cool beans. Let's plug into this out, and we're gonna feed it 2 ends. Huh. Well, this thing's red out of here. Oh. So, So, I didn't need to use the bicolored LEDs. Alright, Ah, because I'm dumb. It splits the LEDs. Okay, I misread the schematic. But whatever. I'm still extremely happy with it. The outcome is ideal. Oh shit, you guys are, well, kinda. Yeah, and you have no heals. Ah, that looks fatal. Oh, Anne gave you the heebie-jeebies. It's doing considerable amount of damage, but yeah, you can't take one more hit. Ah! He actually got a lot further than I thought with just 2. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I wonder if there's a way to do that. Maybe I could work something up. Like have something else, like when that's triggered, it also triggers a sample playback. And they just use the same command, something like that. That might work. There is always a way. Yeah, I had this other thing that should be okay, should work too. Well, I actually, it has it in there. It would go through the delay, but that's not a big deal. Yeah, I'll figure something out. That's not a bad idea to have just a sample playback whenever that happens. All right, so there's a couple things we could do. We can actually look at what the differential rectifier does to the wave. I can hear it, but I don't really know, I can't describe what it would look like waveform wise. So we could do that for a little bit. That might actually be a little bit interesting. And then after that, we're just gonna paint all my nose hairs. I'm thinking blue, but a little fire in me says red would be cooler. Rewards theater? Okay. Yeah, this is the 1U differential rectifier. Yeah, we could look at it on the scope and see what it looks like. Might be kind of cool. Oh, Ja. Oh, Ja. That's terrible. Da 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 da. Ba ba da 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 da.
don't think blue's connected. Let me check. We're gonna send it audio. Yeah, blue's not connected. So there's that. I'm gonna change the wave out to 1 volt, and we're gonna be able to listen to it by listening at it here. Now we'll feed it the other. Oh. Okay, it is flattening out. The outputs are different? Are they? I thought they were the same. Oh, I guess so. So if I were to come in on this other one, we should get or 2.4. Yeah, basically you get the same thing, just inverted. Yeah, it is. It's absolutely inverted. Because you have one of them coming off of here. That's everything positive, and then this one coming off here, which is going to be everything negative. Or other way around, I'm sorry. We're doing a triangle and a saw. I can change the saw to a sine. There's saw, there's square, there's triangle on triangle, and then there's sine wave. Twitch guy too, welcome in. Good morning to you. The saw square. So I wasn't doing that, but are we talking about this? Let's hear what it sounds like. That's cool. You know, it'd be interesting to mix this back as one wave
Because if you stop it here, you have this pulse from the opposing wave that would kind of act like a ground a little bit. So it would kind of mute these peaks. You know what? Now that I'm saying it out loud, I don't think it'd be very interesting at all. Never mind. Forget what I said. It was spoken by a fool. Yes, triangle and pulse. Yeah, that's what this is. I think it's funny. It just looks like it's sending something down an assembly line. It's like how to make triangles. Yeah, I guess you could do like a mixing of it. Well, that's kind of what we're listening to. It's as close as I can get, and you get this somewhat slow beat wave from it. If I go up, that's slow, and then yeah, that's the next speed. So this is as slow as a beat wave as I can get. Like it's 10 hertz doesn't align with anything chromatically. Like 10, 20, 40, 80. It doesn't really align chromatically with it. Or at least I haven't found it. I mean, I could probably scroll through and find like a 2-octave one maybe. I guess we could try it. Oh, that one's wild. That looks like a fucking like Jamiroquai video or something. There we go, more Jamiroquai. Some more. Don't think my thing's spinning. Go. Oh, you want to hear it? It's not going to sound interesting. It's just going to be annoying noises. Here, let me get a stack jack. I mean, there's a... Oh, wait, this one's floating. The ground's floating. Oh my God, I just need you to bridge. Or maybe you're not? Wait a minute. I thought I had... Yeah. That's different. Yeah, that's different. It's floating, but I can't get it to... Oh, weird. It's not fixing it. Huh. Yeah, there it is. There it is, but once I plug into that, it pulls it down for some reason. No idea why. Yeah, I don't understand what's going on. Huh. Anyways, my point is, it doesn't sound very cool. It sounds pretty boring. Here it is. Scary. Alright, so that is where babies come from. Join me next time where I'll explain the meaning of life and where our hair goes after we die. A legacy racing game. To use your what? Your diff rect? I mean, you just put shit in it and it does it. Does everything you would ever want or need. All right, we got another when next time we pull that guy out, we'll put it on. Put it on, burn it on. Well, you can use it for CV. That's probably the more useful thing, is to mangle up some CV with it. Mangle up some CV with it. Do your best impression of J.J. Abrams. Oh man, damn it. My fucking belt pack fell off. My belt pack fell off. All right. Guys, we are batting 1,000 today. We got a neuron done, and I got it recorded, so I can tape over the birth of my firstborn and put that on instead. Way more interesting. Nah, I'm kidding. It'll be over their piano recital. Who wants to watch that? It's awful. Bunch of talentless idiots pretending like they have talent, deluding themselves, eluding, confuting. Oh, hey, look at that. Axe Detra, the real rock and roller, dropping in a meat wad for 5. Although it crushed it, it says meat wad FIV, like, you know, like feline AIDS or something. That's pretty dark.
Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You don't need to get so bossy with me. Damn. That thing is harsh. You think I've been down by the docks with the sailors? Punching holes in the wall. More CV control? Yeah, I get that. Let's see here. What can we do for the next hour? I don't know. We can see how many donut holes I can eat. My record's 35. I think I can beat it. I think I got it in me. Make one with an expansion board? Yeah, you could do that. Donut hole eating contest against man's greatest opponent, himself. Meatwad will be taking on the championship of the donut hole eating contest. 1 meatwad. This challenge is to the death, and I hope I win, because I don't want to die. Let's see. Now I'm really hungry for donut holes. I was joking earlier, but now I'm real. I'm serious. Maybe I'll get a snack. Let's see here. I think, damn, I don't know. We could do another 1U. We could do body paint. Make me a sexy unicorn. Or maybe we don't do that. That doesn't sound right. Half the knobs are backwards? Yeah, that's no good. Drag dress up tea time? Oh, not today. Maybe tomorrow if you're good and your mom lets you. She been getting on to me. No, I kind of want a snack, but Mrs. Heresy, she gonna be home in like an hour or so. So I should wait till then. Cause then she gonna be hungry and she gonna come home and she'll be like, "Hey, did you eat already?" I'll be like, "Yeah." Oh damn, I just remembered. Got chili cheese dog in the refrigerator right now. I gotta resist the chili cheese dog, cause that was gonna fill me up pretty good, but not for a long time. It does sound really good right now. Damn, I'm fucked. Good thing we ain't got no Fritos. If I had Fritos, it would be over. I'll just get a bunch of Fritos, dump them on top of the chili cheese dog, and just pray that I don't choke and die from eating it so fast. Chili cheese, well, that's up for the scientists and the philosophers really to determine which is better. Otherwise, it's pretty subjective. I think that it. Oh damn, we done.
No, I was remembering that there is a chili cheese dog. I ordered one yesterday, and I was like, oh man, I ordered too much food. So I was like, oh, I'll just put this in the fridge and I'll eat it later. And that was yesterday, and I still haven't eaten it yet. We'll see. We'll see what the missus wants to do. But for the time being, I don't know. I kind of, I mean, we could do another 1U. Those are kind of sexy. You know, we could do one of the passive ones, like the Zor. That's just a bunch of transistors. There's like nothing to it. We could do that. That'd be nice, because then we could get that easy one. We could get one of the easy ones out of the way. And at the same time, we'll still have plenty of time to wax my eyebrows tonight. Yep, they're coming right the fuck off. I'm going to look like a creepy white Whoopi Goldberg. It's going to be terrifying. It's me with no eyebrows. Remember when Whoopi Goldberg was on Star Trek? That was weird. Wax your butt crack. Oh, that's weekly. That's weekly that we take care of that. Nah, I'm like, if you threw me down a slip and slide, I probably would go so fast I'd rip open a hole in space-time, and I'd disappear and then come out 3 minutes earlier. I'd be able to see myself enter the slip and slide. That's how smooth my crack is. I'm serious. It's insane. Absolutely. Completely and totally insane. Man, now I don't know what to eat tonight. Part of me is saying you should get a chicken sandwich or something. And another part of me is saying, huh? Slip inside champion? Oh my god, I wish. I wish. Let's see. So we did. Oh, there's our Zors. Ah, oh shit, dog. Oh man, this is. I almost feel like I should do two at once. Because they're so ridiculously. There's nothing to it. Fuck it, man. Let's just do it. I can always give these away at Christmas time. You know, I go up to the youngins and they'll be like, "Oh, Sid, what'd you get us this Christmas time?" And I'll be like, what's up with these accents? And they'll be like, oh, our accents are ever so normal. Don't be such a prude. Mommy, Sid's being weird again. And then, like, their mom will get all pissed off at me and call me, like, a fucking pretentious asshole. You know, just what I normally put up with around the holidays with my weird family. But yeah, they'll be like, oh, Sid, whatever have you brought us? And I'll show them that, and they'll be like, oh, bollocks, you're a wanker, or something. I don't know. I don't know British very well. Tried to watch an episode of Downton Abbey, and I had no idea what the fuck was going on. I got so mad I like ran out of the room screaming. Oh, you're heading out, Mr. X. You're heading out, oddball. Sorry, mate. Take care, mate. Have a good rest of the night, and I hope to see you soon. Delicious. Oh my God, I'd kill for a good steak. I speak British. Oh, do you, isn't it? Oh, it's great, isn't it? All right, let me grab all these components. I hope you guys have some free time on your hands. Dude, it's so funny. So funny, I forgot to laugh. I forgot to cry. I forgot to fart right into your eye. Oh, I forgot what I was singing about. Oh, really, Twitch? You don't say. Nice! Sorry, I just got really excited there for a minute. Alright, that's the end of that book. Fuck that guy, right? What a jerk. Bet he wears his pants crisscross style, you know, backwards. Totally, welcome in! Not only your circuits, I hardly know her. Good one. Good one. You had me. Totally had me. Hook, line, sinker. Oh wait, what am I doing? I need twice as many
as the numbers I'm dealing with. God bloody hell. Yeah, sniff, sniff, fuck, that's it. Alright, 1K. So we need 2 1Ks, not 1. And the 4.7, we need 4, not 2. Fascinating, is it? All right, so 2 here, 4 altogether. Prefect, welcome in. Wait. A whole 9 I know. I hope I don't lose any. You do that well.
Hey girl. How you doing? That's cute.
Alright. We need to juice these boards up, but we really don't need to go nuts because we're only soldering like 6 parts on. Jesus Christ. I said, hey, totally, welcome in, mate. It's good to see everybody. Always appreciate when you guys can stop by, even if it's for a minute. Got a cool, busy rock and roll Saturday night planned. I understand, but it's nice when you guys can stop by and whatever. And even if not, you know, seeing you throughout the week or seeing you on socials is always really nice. It's cool to catch Chat in the Wild, which is the name of my adult street interview. No, never mind. That's not a very good idea. It's a terrible idea. Now, I'll be the one that's nude. I'll just go around asking people questions, and I'll just be butt-ass naked. Ask them questions like, what's your favorite hobby? How many people have you killed? Have you ever tried staring into a mirror and shaving your hair off with an electric razor? I think it'll help. Hey, Velvet, welcome in. Stopping by to say hi as I am looking for the new sound. Hey, just talking about that. Always appreciate when you can stop by. You're looking for the new sound, like, wait, like just new jam or I don't know what that means. It's not under the cloud? Yeah, ain't that the truth. Got some bombing action. Must bomb. Nice. Always love a good mass bomb. Cleanses the playfield, and people are reborn anew, stronger, more powerful, and hotter, way hotter.
Um. "39 seconds. Not too bad. Not too bad. Just seeing how long I can hold my breath above water. I'm sure once I get underwater, it'll be totally different." It's not under the couch. I checked. I'm also using the Mighty Boosh as influence. See, I didn't catch that. The zombies walking around. Man, are we all thinking about Michael Jackson? At the end of Thriller, when he looks into the camera and he's got the spooky eyes. Dude, that scared the hell out of me as a kid. You ever drink Bailey's from a shoe? No, can't say that I have. Don't think I ever will, if I'm being honest with myself. When are we not thinking of Michael Jackson? Fair enough. I remember not liking that as a kid. Mole Greg. You could learn to love it. Hey, Harry, welcome in. Funk. Oh yeah, I think I've seen that episode, or at least a clip from it. All right, let's juice this again. That is a lot of fluid. I might have overdone it a little bit. Just a little bit. That's how we wiggle it. Just a little bit.
Space titties.
Magical space titties. Jiggling around all over town. Ready for you to get down from there. 'Cause you ain't supposed to be up there.
Oh man. Quick stretch. Oh. Wait, what's this box of? Oh yeah, there's even more modules in here. God damn it. I have a module problem. A modular problem. Canadian Moose Fart cocktail is tasty. Really? Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down. There ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Blaze Bits coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God. Freaking hot. Fuck yeah. LFG, guys. LFG. Blaze Bits in the house with the raid and the crew. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? What were you cats up to this fine day? Hack the circuits. What you got going on? Mate, welcome in. We are working on, we've just been working on soldering a bunch of stuff. Today's been kind of a weird day. We built, here, I'll show you that. So we built, oh, did I put it in the thing? No, we built the thing and I don't know where I put it. There it is. So we built this, got this done. This is a neutron. It takes different voltages and mangles them up together. It's pretty wild. It also has a differential rectifier. Funny I mentioned that because this also is what we built today. It's another differential rectifier. And right now we're working on these two modules here. They're extremely simple. They're just two exclusive ores that are using transistors. It's all passive. There's no power supply or anything. We're just waiting for this alcohol to evaporate so we can, you know, hit it with the good stuff. We did build a city on rock and roll. Victoria plays the numbers and listens to the radio. Don't you remember?
Brand new!
Peeps! Peeps Elite. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Yeah, if you guys have never been to the channel before, you've never been here, we do electronics. We focus on soldering and getting people into soldering, into making, into building. Nullsec with the follow as well. All these elite names. I love it. It was fun just ditzing around with some AI agents from stuff on CTF. Oh, cool. Making the bots hack. There you go.
Yeah, a little bigger. The neutron, it like mixes two waveforms together, and it uses this equation. It's supposed to mimic neurons in an analog circuit. Mr. Potato Nose? Oh yeah, no, that's our. Here, where can get it? So that's the microscope here that we have. He's got a little nose and eyes, so that it's not weird when I'm making eye contact. It's this is the camera part, and then we've got the glass and optics and everything, and then we have a bunch of lights. We've got these two lights here, and then we've got a ring light, and then there's a GoPro attached to it as well that we almost never use, and that gives us this beautiful view here of these rude boys that we're just about to solder. I don't have enough ones and threes in my nick. I know, you need to pony up there. Tontu over on YouTube as well. Welcome in, mate. I saw you come in right when we got the raid. So welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Against the wind. Wait. Man, I missed something there. Oh well. Oh my God, these FM operators! I know they're great. I'm excited to go from 4 to 8. I think it's gonna get really weird with 8. 4 is a great place to start, though. But anyways, yeah, we work on modular synths. We've been building. Oh, scheisse. We've been building. This is Jamtown. We've had this for years, and then we started building the one off of the right there, Space Station. We're coming up on 2 years now. I think it's 2 years old. And then behind me, it's just a shelf filled with more modules. I don't have anywhere to put them, so I just put them there. It's kind of awful, kind of awesome. It's a weird dichotomy. Probably all I need to get weird. He says like to have he suggests himself like get a dozen or something. So he suggests more than 4 for sure. Nullsec, what in the world is that? So this is all modular synthesis. It's a really cool way to make sound and music and compose and write. The way it is you have these different modules. They all do a different specific function. They mount in the case like you saw there. The only thing they have on the back is a power connection to provide power. The rest of it is done with 1/8-inch cables, you know, basically like the same cables you'd have for a headphones, except it doesn't have the ring. Doesn't matter, you can do either or. And you'll do your plumbing up there. So an example I like to give is guitar pedals. You know, if you have a chorus, a distortion, and a wah, and a reverb, depending on what order you put that in, you're going to get a different sound, a different type of sound, different modulation of it. This is the same thing, it's just to this ridiculous level. But it's a lot of fun. There's software ways to dive into that. In fact, the music that we're listening to, that's all done from this guy, Jay Nothing. If you want to check him out, his link shows up in the chat every 15 minutes or so. But he's using VCV Rack for all of of this. This is all generative. These are just patches that he designs, and they just play for hours and hours and hours. Yeah, we're right now in the middle of a night patch. You can kind of see as you scroll like how long this lasts. Which is pretty fucking long. There we go. You can zoom in. I think it's still the same thing. I think he changed a few things. But either way, I'm getting off on a tangent there. It's free software. You can develop for it as well. There's SDKs and everything. There's thousands and thousands of eurorack modules. It's really awesome. It's one of my favorite things I've found in the last 5 or 6 years. Well, I mean, like, there's FM algorithms that use 6 and 8, like the DX7 had more than 4 algorithms. Let me see if I can find where it's brought up. So, yeah, in here, it is designed blah 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 blah. Ah, yeah, here we go. As per concept delivered by John Chowning. So for the best results, 2 or more are needed. Get 6. Along with suitable envelope gates and mixers, the NLC valve morphication and the 4HP mix are intended as support modules to develop an all analog FM system. So when I saw get 6, I was like, I should get 12 then. But 8's a good place to start. I'll buy them 4 at a time. So the next bunch I'll buy, I'll get 4. And that'll put me at 12. And I can start making weirdness with that. It's kind of hopeless. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, that's the whole reason I got these, is to better understand FM synthesis and how that all works and whatnot. Because I don't really have my head wrapped around it too well, so. Anything that can create the wrapping, I'm happy. But thanks again for the raid. If you guys have any questions or anything, if I missed anything, hit me up. Sometimes my reading skills take a dump. Yeah, I want to spend more time like really trying to replicate FM modulation but FM algorithms, like try to do the organ and things like that. Yeah, and I mean, if I had, you could do polyphony as well. I mean, the cool thing with modular and FM is that you really don't have to follow any rules. Like, I took the one patch I had, I had 4 operators. Each one's audio out fed into the other one's FM in. So I had a chain of them. And the last one is where I took my audio source.
But I went ahead and looped that back into the beginning. So it's an Ouroboros of modulation. And then I went in and modulated the frequencies of those using stuff like sloths and other slow and some faster modulations. But I was using that to kind of create more movement in that patch. And it started to work, and I was actually kind of intrigued. I'm like, man, I don't even understand what's going on here. I really need to spend some time further with this. Maybe you know what we should do? We should set some time up where we mess with those FM operators. Maybe I can rearrange it so we can have the mixer and everything just really close by each other. Have all those operators and build some patches, but at the same time have the scope on those sounds, so maybe visualize it. Hey, IDE sec? Did I do that right? Or IDE sec? I think I fucked that one up. I got all the other ones earlier, right? Thank you for the follow, mate, and welcome to the channel. Yeah, I don't know if you already caught it, but if you have any questions, curious about anything that we're doing, just ask. Well, that's my thing, Porphyry. Like, I could just tap anywhere and do anything, and it may not work. It may be an unremarkable result, but who cares? I mean, it's modular. You're just constantly kind of dicking around, trying to find monkey punching, trying to find something that's will. Hey, JLC PCB, your order's on the way. Oh, and my shipping guy thing told me that too. Awesome. We'll have some new boards. That means I got to order those that Mauser order tonight so I can get it in time, because they're going to drag ass. Because we need the LEDs. We can't do anything until we get the LEDs. Hey, came from the raid to me. This is all black magic. Where should someone could start? So with as far as soldering goes, there's a ton of cool projects out there. So it kind of works off of what your interests are. You guys are kind of coming from a bit of a more software space, sort of. There's plenty of like Pi and Arduino and, you know, small MCU-based projects out there that might be fun, that require soldering. If you want to get into through SMD soldering like we're doing here, you can get these practice kits. You can buy them on Amazon. We sell them on our store. I'm almost sold out. I'm actually starting to run out of a few, but they're very boring. One of the things you do is you solder a whole bunch of resistors that are all in series, and then you just measure either end with your meter to make it so that it says, I hope it'll read around 100K or whatever. But if you messed up, it'll say open circuit, and you know you made a mistake, and you can go back and fix it, find it and fix it. Sometimes it'll just flash a light on and off. They're very unremarkable, but they're super cheap. They're like under $5 or $3 a board. Sometimes you can get them even cheaper than that. And if you mess up, so what? It's like $3 out of your life. Big deal. Or you could even put it off to the side and come back to it when you get gooder. And you can just start over, try again, learn from your mistakes. So that's a good way to learn. And there's through-hole stuff like that. And there's some neat projects too. Like there's some I've seen where you're doing like a whole bunch of LEDs to like make a cube, or like kind of like a neat little bric-a-brac for your house or whatever. So there's stuff like that. So you kind of just have to look around, look for DIY electronics kits, things like that. It just depends. As far as with soldering, if you want to get into it, the most important thing is really good solder.
Like, don't buy. There is good cheap crap out there. There absolutely is good cheap crap, but I don't have any names for you to say go buy this brand of cheap crap. It's great. The only name I have that I like a lot is Kester, and I use 6337 leaded solder. And the diameter I like is 0.8, but you can get, if you're doing through hole, 0.8's great, 0.8, 0.7. If you get bigger, it's kind of clumsy, so that's a decent size. But if you're doing SMD work, you might want to get 0.7, 0.6. I use 0.4, but it just depends. It's one thing to think about when you're buying it. Try to find some that's going to be in the diameter that works best for you. You can also buy it in smaller chunks than just a whole 1 pound roll. There's companies that are licensed to resell stuff like that on Amazon. One of the companies, what's this company? CML Supply is a company that's pretty reliable that you can get on Amazon. I think they're just in the States, but you may be able to get stuff worldwide. There might be an equivalent if depending on where you are in the world. But really good solder is important. As far as an iron, you kind of can get whatever you like. I recommend Hacko and Veller both make a really great iron for around $100. It's probably about 120 now. It's what I use all the time. It's fantastic. There are better irons out there, but for hobbyist level stuff, you're never going to need those features that those irons carry. For this kind of stuff, soldering guitar pedals or a daughter board or putting components on or whatever, this works great. And you're really not going to be wanting for anything unless you start getting really small stuff. Then that happens. But most of the time, none of this shit's smaller than 0.603, which is still tiny but totally doable. Not horrible. Isaac, okay, nice for explanation. And what are soldering right now? A modulation board. Yeah. Oh well. One quick thing before we move on. Just one other thing about soldering that I recommend is getting flux. Like a lot of people struggle with soldering. Like this solder has flux in the core inside the wire, and that's great. But for touching up or fixing things or trying to get around it, it doesn't make sense to add more solder to get more flux. So usually it's best to get some tacky flux is really useful and popular. You can get a flux pen, but those things I've never heard anybody say anything positive about them. If you need brand names, I'll be happy to give you some brand names for different fluxes out there, but I recommend getting some sort of flux, preferably a tacky one to start off with, and then you can get something easier to clean. That's the only downside. These things are kind of a pain to clean, but that's the worst part. As far as what we're working on, so this is actually a pretty common, I think anybody who knows programming or knows logic would recognize this. It is an exclusive OR. So we have 2 inputs and we have 1 output. It's a binary input, so there's no variables or anything like that. It's high or low. And with an exclusive OR, in case you don't know, maybe you just, maybe explain it to me like I don't. It will light up if either one of these are lit, but it will not light up. And I say light up, I mean go high. It will not go high if both of them are lit. So you can create some pretty interesting patterns using this in modular synth. You could send a 16th note and put in a divided third and have basically like almost a dotted. You could have like, well, not a dotted, but I guess like a marching effect. You could put a Euclidean pattern in here with another one and get like a a complex rhythm or whatnot. There's a bunch of different things that you can do with this, and a lot of the time with modular synthesis, you are dealing with the very basics of logic, like doing Boolean logic of, you know, if this happens and this happens, then this happens, but only if these happen, you know, and if this happens, then it doesn't. You know, you have all these Boolean logic type deals that you have to go through, and that helps to generate your patterns, and then, I mean, you're using it for logic to drive a lot of your synth because it's relying on, I don't want to say primitive, but these very basic concepts in programming and sound. Well, not necessarily sound design, but yeah, just in programming, really, because you're dealing with very basic, you know. I mean, these are XORs or XORs, however you want to say it. It's pretty simple. This is my iron. There are others like it, but this one is mine. Wait, where? Oh. That is so funny. Hey, Woody, welcome in, mate. Those emotes are funny. Oh, it's weird. It doesn't show there. Oh, what the fuck? That's weird, yo. So, like, here, I see, like, the arrow, but it didn't show it in the other ones. It doesn't show in those. That's so weird. Like, I'm looking at the dashboard, and it doesn't show those extra ones. I wonder if that's some weird bug. Either way, welcome in, mate. Thanks for the emotes, for the spamming and the laughing and the hi-ho, yeah. We should probably solder before we run out of fuel. Oh my God, I'm trying to get rid of notifications. There we go. Did you guys hear Oliver Tree died? Plane crash, or helicopter crash. All right. So, I should warn you, anybody new to the channel, the way I solder is stupid. I'm aware of that. I already know that it's stupid. So we don't even need to, like, go like, hey, are you okay? Is everything all right at home? You know, were you dropped as a baby? Did you play, like, games like how long can you hold your breath till you fall asleep? No, I get it. I get it all the time. So we don't have to go into that. I already know it's bad, and it's weird, and it's stupid. But, and this is important, it works. It works for me most of the time. Not all the time, but most of the time. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters. Is like, does it work? Yeah. Okay, who cares? Like, there's no wrong way to do this. But people will claim it, and they are fools. Judge, the judgment must begin. You have to, like, beat a giant staff on, like, a concrete floor inside a giant hall so it echoes, like, gong, gong. Let the judgment begin. And then, like, then I have to do, like, I don't know, a song or something. Never gonna give you up, never gonna take you down, never gonna go around, hurt you. So, we're talking about flux earlier. This is all flux. So when it's wet, like this stuff, this powdery gray stuff, that's flux that we put on. And when it gets hot, it turns to this wet. And that's a common term. They'll say like, oh, your wick is wet or whatever. And they're saying wick, which is important. I made that mistake too, and I got fired. I didn't know what he meant. But, anyways, this is the crazy way I solder. It is hated on YouTube. It's actually hated just about anywhere. Some people dig it. It's very polarizing. Either people are like, oh, wow, that's really cool. And I'm like, yeah, it's pretty neat, right? And then other people are like, you bring great shame and sadness to all our houses. And I'm like, wait, what? Who house? What are you talking about? My house, I don't have any shame. You put it wax on the board, there you go. Now this flux that I use, it's a liquid, and it comes out as an alcohol, and you pour it on the board, and it'll start to evaporate the alcohol, and it'll leave behind. You can kind of see it here. Let me get rid of me. So you can see on the edge here where I was, you can see that kind of, I don't know, edge. It's not a very good word, but that's all I got. And that's where it dries up. And so on this right here is the original board, and then all this is flux. And we do like multiple layers, so it's not just one pass, it's like 3 or 4 passes or more. This isn't a really dense board, so we really didn't need to go nuts. I just did for fun. Fun of the game, you know? But now we've got a flux-covered board. The benefit to this flux, and the reason it's really, I love using it and I'm just addicted, versus like a tacky flux, because tacky was nice too. Tacky's almost easier to work with than this, but this stuff is insanely easy to clean. It is laughable how easy it is to clean. Everything else is a pain in the butt compared to this stuff. This stuff, you just rinse the shit off. It's mad. Like you hit it with some alcohol. I hit it with a brush and I hit it with a wipe to kind of scrub a little bit, you know, just to, because it does get in between and you kind of need to agitate it a little bit. But nah. Oh yeah, and the Kester 44 flux will sometimes burn, and when you're doing the through hole stuff, and that you got to clean that off. That's kind of a crud to clean. But nah, otherwise it's cake. It's so wild. So we'll clean these off. We're done with all the SMD. It was really that easy. There really was nothing to it. I feel bad. I kind of shortchanged myself in some way. But not short round. Yeah, we'll just do this. Okay, that's naughty. We didn't want that. I need it to kind of stand up so it can dry. Once he's dry, we'll look at it again and we can see if I'm right about how clean they are. Because I did not even try to clean that. I did like a very lame-ass job. Oh yeah, porphyry. Well, you know, it's. I was talking with a friend of mine, like, so when I solder, it looks like there's two giant balls of solder on top of the resistor, and it's a total optical illusion, because once we flip it on its side and we look, you immediately realize, like, oh no, that's just how it reflects the light back from the light ring and shit like that. Like, here, I'll show you. Here, we'll do this guy. I think he's a little drier. So here, we'll put this duder up. So there it is. So look at that 4.7K. It looks like it's got two big dumb balls of solder. And you turn it sideways and you realize none of that is like that. All those... That guy actually could use a little bit of TLC, but you get my point. But when people see the videos and stuff, they don't see that part, because I'd have to include it at the end of everything, and that's just not practical. But, and it sounds boring too to set up. But I get where people come from that. But if you know better, and also too, they come up with these weird nonsense that it's like creating inductance and stuff, and I'm like, no, dude, we're in the the hertz. We're in like the hundreds or thousands of hertz. Every now and then we get into maybe the 10,000th hertz, but we never get to megahertz or anything like that, where you're gonna start having to be considerate of frequencies and stuff like that. So, and believe it or not, they hear me and they go, "Oh my God, I'm so stupid. I'm so sorry," and then they bail. They just fuck off, man. It's awesome. Ah, man. I don't know what we're gonna eat tonight. It kind of feels like a Culver's night. Do you guys have Culver's where you live? It's like a fast food place, but they're supposed to do like kind of country cooking sort of stuff, I guess. I don't know what their theme is. All I know is they have a thing called the Butter Burger, and it is the main thing stopping me from losing weight. It is so fucking good. So delicious. They put some sort of narcotic on the cheese that's in the burger that makes you eat the whole thing even though you're not hungry anymore. I've never had such a ferocious hunger. Well, that's not true. I've had it quite a few times, but anyways. Oh, you know what I forgot to do to the Raiders that came in? I don't know if you guys are still hanging out. There is KFC in front of my apartment. Oh, hell yeah, KFC. I like their bowls. I know it's probably not the best thing they have, but to me, like, KFC's sides are pretty okay. Oh wait, you might be trapped behind ads. I'll wait till the ads are over and then I'll give you my 2 cents about that shit. About KFC. Yeah, Culver's sounds really good. I feel like we had it though not too long ago. I don't know. I just can't have a glizzy because I already had glizzy and a burger yesterday. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have another burger. Ugh, God. This is nerd diet. You know what? So these aren't as clean as I was hoping. Yeah, there's like a little bit of, look at that. A little bit of embarrassment there. I'm gonna be honest with you though, I don't give two shits. It's passive. I'm not even sure why I cared then. But there I was, Karen. Ooh. Is that where the name came from? Karen's care so much? Never thought about it that like that. Very interesting. All right, we're back from the ad. So, IDSEC. I don't know. I hope I'm saying the name right. Or IDESEC. There you go. KFC is pretty good, but I am addicted to their bowls. Like, I'll get their bowls all the time. And because it's like their sides, they're pretty, they're not that bad. They're not the worst thing you could put in your mouth. There's far worser things. And then, yeah, Popeyes. Mrs. Heresy hates Popeyes for some reason. I don't even know what that lore is. I don't know if like a Popeyes like made fun of her or something. I really don't know. I have no idea. I can't really fathom why you'd hate Popeyes. We also have Church's chicken. That's not too bad. I used to eat it a lot, but every time I'd be like all excited and then I'd eat it and I'd be like disappointed. Kept noticing that every time. I'd be like, wow, is it just this Church's? But I never really went to another Church's location to decide if they are just dispensing disappointment. Animal fries. In-N-Out is awesome. Yeah. I live in Phoenix, so there's like In-N-Outs every like 5 miles or so from each other. Yeah, I you know what? I wouldn't mind one. The only thing is we'd have to go and pick it up, which isn't that bad. We're not that far away from one. But I think their lobby would be closed, so I'd have to go in through the drive-thru, and the drive-thru is literally like how they like make people talk, like interrogation techniques. They just put them in a In-N-Out fucking drive-thru. By the time they're halfway through, they're crying and they're like, I'll tell you anything you want to know. Anything, please. Just let me get through this fucking line, please. I will say or do anything to get me through this goddamn In-N-Out line. How do I know this? I've been interrogated a few times. Yeah, I've even like sworn off going to the drive-thru because it's just like at this point wear and tear on your car so that you can wait even longer. Like if you can go into the lobby, just order there. They'll give you your order as soon as it's available. You don't have to wait for the 10 people in front of you to get their order. You could just get it when it's available, and if you're, as long as it's not a big order, it's probably, well, even if it is a big order, it just makes sense to go in there. Yeah, In-N-Out. Yeah, I know, and that's the other thing, too. I feel bad for those people. I mean, I get it. A job's a job, and we've all had shitty gigs like that, probably, you know, when we were that age or whatever, but it doesn't mean I have to play ball to perpetuate this dumb shit. Especially here in Phoenix where it gets unbelievably hot. They're like hanging out under a parasol, and I'm like, dude, that's just not enough. But animal style, life-changing. Once you have your burger and fries animal style, you're just like, who cares about those stupid kids? Not me. Because you're like, nom, 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 the animal style fries. Yeah, they do have that smile policy. Yeah, I don't think I could work at a place like that, you know, no matter where I am ever in my life. I've worked at restaurants before, and I didn't hate it. I don't have any problems with it. I don't think I could do it again. Like when, when COVID happened, I noticed a lot of my people I work with, they would like go back to doing what they did before they started doing audio or video or, AV in general, I should say. And a lot of them were like in their 20s. And so they're like, oh, I'm going to go back and deliver pizzas. And I'm like, seriously, dude? You're going to go from making AV money to making pizza delivery money? You think that's a good idea? Shouldn't you try to like find a lateral difference? Something lateral that you could go into, or I don't know. But it was weird, like seeing a bunch of people do that. Yeah, Chick-fil-A. Man, I used to never have it, and then like they got a Chick-fil-A at the airport, and it was like the only really good thing to eat. So I just kind of I don't hate on Chick-fil-A as much as I used to. Oh shit! Look at this shit. Oh wait. Still a little soft. Yeah, I don't think Culver's has any of that crazy Kool-Aid drinking crap. I think they're just a regular fast food place. I mean, sure, the kitchen lobby has all those pentagrams, and everyone that works behind the counter kind of has like this blood coming from their eyes all the time, but it's sanitary. They wear like blood covers and stuff like that so they don't get blood on your food. But I mean, it's good food, man. I don't even care about all the.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Shit! That's not it! That's not it!
All right, we've got 2 Zors to paradise. We can test it. It's a logic thing, so we can only test it by being illogical. We'll pose the great question. I always lie. Even what I'm saying now is a lie. All right, now. If old episodes of Star Trek have taught me anything, this thing should burst into flames soon. TV might have lied to me. I don't know about that. Dr. D-Y-N-E, Dr. Dine. I'll do it that way. Or Dinah? Dude, I am so dumb. I just walked back into the room and I hear, hey, they wear like blood covers, and then yeah. Well, what do they wear, the Culvers in your town? To cover up the blood. All right. Oh, come on. I had you at square. All right. So this will light up, and that'll be our indicator. Oh, that's not good. Weird, but the... Wait, but why isn't this lighting up? This is an ore. It should... Oh, interesting. Maybe I should look at the schematic. This isn't very ore-ish, though. Should be either one of those ends. Maybe I should read the manual. So I don't get this. That one doesn't make any sense. Let's try this again. Okay, so the right one does not pass through. Yeah, and that doesn't seem to work. If I swap these around, doesn't pass through. And it does work, but inverted. I guess I need to read. Yeah, Culvers. They're good. They got good food. May have a deal with the Dark Lord, but still really good. Alright. So it's kind of not an ore. Because this one wouldn't work. Unless there's something here. Ah, okay. Alright, so these are fine. I'm just not understanding the core concept. Because that'll pull it down if that one's up. That'll pass through. And if this goes, then it'll pass through because of that. But if it doesn't, then it, yeah. All right, well, not nearly as cool as I was hoping it would be. But what is cool and what is hope? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me no more. All right, let's put the nuts on these. We'll nut these up, and we'll call it. So that's interesting. It's kind of a weird ore. Or Zor or whatever. It's kind of... I don't know if I noticed that before and I just got that or what exactly. Yeah, it does say it's based off that this too shall pass. Yeah, and he does say, to be honest, it's not a great Zor, but it makes a really great sounding pseudo ring modulator. So yeah, if you run audio into it, you get something cool. Is this plugged in? We could do that. I'm sorry I didn't do it earlier. I failed you guys. My bad. Will you forgive me? I like how you don't have to power it. This is wild. Ooh. That does sound pretty dope. I would argue these are almost better with audio than with CV. Than to do binary functions. Let's listen to this one, make sure it's not broken or destroyed. Oh yeah, you know, we could reverse this. It's not very different. Now I think part of that is because it's turning the waveforms into just pulses. Because it just has that transistor and there's not like variance or anything like that. Just getting like a on-off sort of effect from when it gets to the forward voltage. But sounds cool nonetheless. Old school phone ringing. Yeah, there is that. I remembered hearing that that's like 2 frequencies. Oh shit, Biznot. I just saw your mustachioed a groom. Let me take care of that. It's getting a little scraggly there. Might be time for a trim. Starting to look like I got a crazy beard going. Like I'm selling buckets full of enlightenment. Lip sweater, nice. Yeah, that's what they tell me. They say it is off the chain. Off the chain, mind you. Not on the chain, off of it. You know where the chain is? I don't know either because we're off of it, babe. That chain is gone. Quit talking about the damn chain so much, okay? You keep bringing it up. What does the chain have that I don't have? Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Sleepy Developer coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Oh man, I'll get my lung capacity back up eventually. Baby steps. Baby steps. That means I eat children's feet. It's perfectly healthy. Welcome in, Sleepy Developer. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? What were y'all up to this evening of evenings? If you guys haven't been to the channel before, welcome in. We are electronics channel. We do soldering. We focus on trying to get people into soldering, help them out, close that gap. It's a really fun skill to learn, and it's even better skill to know. Wait, that didn't make sense. Well, whatever, man. It's a great skill. I can't butter it up any more than that. It won't be healthy. There'll be so many saturated fats in there, you'll be like, I can't eat that. My doctor would kill me. Emotionally. Uh-oh. Dude, what the fuck? The internet just took like a big dive there. Go ahead and refresh your browser. I won't say anything interesting for the next minute. What are we doing again? I already forgot it. I got lost in the sauce of bubblegums. Bubblegums. Most routine of gums. Keep your gums clean. Yeah. I looked over and I saw it like disconnect, and I'm like, what? And yeah, it clicked here too. So yeah, it's rolling. Anyways, I forgot what I was doing. I got so sidetracked with the imagination of wearing a hat that could fight evil. No, we need to nut up these original nuttas, so we may have their nuttiness upon us. Man, speaking of nuttiness, I haven't heard the missus home yet. She should be home by now. Maybe she's getting a whole bunch of pickled eggs for us to eat. Pickled egg diet. You've seen it. You just haven't thought to try it yet. Well, think no more. Actually, I wonder how horrible that would be. Pickled eggs. Oh, damn. Damn. All right. Same verse, twice as worse as the first. Blurst. You know what? I think we're just gonna we'll drop these in. I want to put these in. Oh, fuck you, asshole. Be a nice end for the the whole week, honestly. Put such a big dent on that one you love. Oh wait, I think I might have heard Mrs. Heresy. Oh, there she is. Awesome. She's afraid she found a group of clowns that took her in and taught her their ways and their do's and their don'ts. She was swept away by that whole lifestyle, never to be heard from again. Really didn't want that to happen. That would have sucked butt. Alright, almost. Well, working on it. Working on being done. All right. Now I must screw them. I must screw them all. That was easy. These are actually all the rest of these are going to be pretty easy because they actually have space. The problem with these, like a lot of the times they'll get really close and it's kind of hard to turn the tool because you'll run into the other one. Alright, did a good job of screwing these on with my nails here. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. To a place where I've been. Let's go to Berlin. All right. Ow! Damn it. Ran over my toe. It was only my big toe. God damn it. It's so heavy. So fucking heavy. Look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. Oh, cool. So I only have one Zor here, but I have two. So I don't know, we have to pull something else out? I don't know. I don't know how this would work. I don't know the rules.
All I know is that this module doesn't need any power, so it's kind of easy. So what we got here? That's a diff rack. I thought I did. Oh, yeah, I did. Fucking thinking backwards here. Thinking backwards. Yeah, I guess I'll just push extra power aside. I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. Let's see. We'll do differential rectifier that we have here. Probably is going to keep getting in the way with these cables. Here, what if I did this? Hey, look at that. Fuck you, asshole. Pull this up a little bit so it's... All right. Out with the old, in with the less old. So, man, I don't know which one I want to pull from here for the extra Zor. I mean, I like the sloths, so I think I'll... I mean, the Signums look cool, but I'm not really using them very much, so I think I'll do that. Take this Signum. Hopefully, it's not one borrowing a... Like, it would be really great if it had its own dedicated power, because then I can... oh man, this is all twerked in there. Then I can just push it or even pull it out. Because I don't think we're going to use any more power than what's on here right now. Maybe, though. I don't know. Actually, I don't think so. So, I don't know. We'll see what the fuck it is. Hey! What kind of luck is that, dog? I can't pull it out. Oh, it is attached to the end of this. That's fine, though. I'm totally cool with that. All right, let's put this kid in. It's turning more and more. Actually, yeah, this is great. Nice. We'll slowly take over all of these panels here, and then we'll have it all white. I still haven't made my 2 HP 1U little cover. I want to make it the same as this, and so I need to get it at JLC. And I kind of wanted to put like something cool on it, like dick or penis or something.
Aesthetic Alpha, welcome in. Amazing and answer. Ah, now you're sugarcoating it. So much skill. Well, thank you, mate. It's been a long process, a lot of trial and error, a lot of working and learning. But yeah, it's working okay right now. It's pretty cool. I still want to trade some stuff around. I'm still trying to figure some things out. I was thinking I really want to try to put a little bit more time in the stream of us trying to learn some of these modules and get more familiar with them and things like that. But until then, oh my God, why is this thing making me sound like Steve-O? Oh, what the hell? Hey guys. Oh, and it's the 2130. Yeah, I wonder what that's about. Maybe he just can't get a good deal on them for bulk or something. I don't actually, they have good deals. Like you can get, if you buy them in bulk, it's pretty nice. But what do I know? Well, I bought a 10 strip of them, and I don't expect this to be the last project that uses that. I'm a little bit interested in maybe doing some development of it of my own, because I mean I can kind of hack some stuff together and do that. I was like, oh, that might actually be like a worthwhile endeavor, plan, idea, thing, stuff. Doesn't sell a ton of FM operators. That could also be the reason. Yeah, that's totally totally plausible. I don't know. I'd love to. I'm super curious what kind of traffic he gets from from his site, like as far as sales and stuff like that, like. Because I picture it being very low, but I think that's ignorant of me. And the fact is, it's much higher than what I imagine, is kind of what I'm leaning more towards. Let's see. Square, triangle, and such. Yeah, well, there's other stuff you can do. I've seen some other designs with this. I know a couple of other people have been working on designs with that chip. So it wouldn't be too much work to figure it out. It would be a lot of work, though. But what do I know about work? Not much. Mates, I gotta head out. I'm hungry. I'm tired. And in that order too. So that's not good. This week was awesome though, mates. This week was fucking really, really awesome. Big shout out to our 6 new followers today. That's quite a nice little jump for the day. We also got 2 resubs. Actually, we got a first-time Prime sub from Iconoclastic. Earlier, they gave us the Prime action. Then Dax Platinum doing 6-7 months. Hell yeah. And then we also had Scott Mopar dropping 5 gift subs earlier today, as well as Reflex with 100 bits, Enter Hudson with 500 bits, and a couple of 10 bits from our good buddy Oddball. We also got rated today from Sleepy Developer, Blaze Bits, and our good buddy DJ Doey. Speaking of which, why don't we raid over to Doey, return the favor of his raid earlier to today. I think that's an idea. I'm going to put our social media links in the chat. If you're into social media, you want to follow what's going on with the channel, what's next, when we're streaming, when we're not streaming, what's happening, what's not happening. All that is going to be on those social media links. Follow the ones that you prefer. Beyond that, mates, oh yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah. Also, YouTube. We were a little stuck there for a moment. We got it up. Oh wow. Okay, it jumps around, but whatever. We're on our way. We've got 2,125 subscribers over on the YouTube. Let's fucking go, guys. That's awesome news. For YouTube, we're gonna just raid over to NASA's feed of the space station, view from the space station. It's always a nice one. And over on the Twitch side, we're going to raid over to our buddy DJ Doey, go hang out with him, party, have a good time. Guys, one more time, thank you so very much for a fantastic week. It's a good first week back from being on the road and being back. We've got a lot of fun stuff to work on and a lot of cool projects in the fire. Hopefully we can pull them out soon and start licking them until our tongues fall off. Something like that. That's probably not. It's not good. It's awful, really. Anyways.
That's it, man.
Yeah.
Game over. Game over.
True that, Bill Paxton. True that. Guys, party on. Don't take any guff from those swine. And kick some butt. Because I know you can.